Is he ready now?
Look at him. He's looking out. He's dazed. Look at this. He's looking everywhere.
He is. First it was the collision of the heads, then the pile driver.
What is everybody doing tonight? Appreciate you guys tuning in. I'm a little bit late, man. Had shit I had to do today, and I just finished eating dinner, and so. But we're here, bruh. We're here, man. I appreciate you guys sticking with me and hanging out. I mean, for the most part, it's going to be a long-ass show anyway, so.
Series of back elbow, shot to the midsection.
It is what it is. I appreciate you guys, though.
He looks pretty good to me.
I was just thinking the same thing, Tony.
Shaking off the cobwebs.
Cazadora comes through.
Nice cutter. One.
Leg hook cover made.
Ospreay got a shoulder up.
Fires the right shoulder up off.
Yes, tomorrow night's Monday Night Raw, bro.
Stunned and dazed.
Tomorrow night is Monday Night Raw, bro.
Back into full gear.
That's in November. As Matt Jackson.
Guys, shit, until Danny arrives. I'm here, man. I'm here. I appreciate you guys sticking with me. Just got home a little while ago, and just wanted to eat dinner before I came live. So.
Close call for the Death Riders.
And Will is moving slowly. The referee checking with him. Look at this. Rolling over on his right side. I certainly don't want to check.
A-dub. A-dub.
Right. You want to make sure Ospreay's in full working order for the world title opportunity.
Nigel, you know as well as I do that there is an inherent risk every time you step into the ring.
Oh, Moxley grabbing the leg.
Once again, pulling Nick Jackson off the apron. He was looking for a paradigm shift. But instead, counter.
Ospreay caught Nick.
Fights out. Ospreay.
Styles clash.
Both Matt and Nick Jackson inverted. Styles clash. Pile driver. 1, 2. No, Nick Jackson.
Nick kicked out.
Just push the leg.
Nick Jackson kicked out.
The match continues, and now Moxley eagerly makes the tag.
Moxley.
Let's go, Kevin Knight. That match is not till the end of the night, bro.
Which has become a hallmark of the Death Riders. Moxley the cutter. Matt Jackson neutralized, sent crashing to the floor.
Bro, it's kind of been saying that I've been watching AEW for years, and I still can't tell Matt and Nick Jackson apart, bro. It's kind of insane, not even gonna lie.
Will Ospreay as John Moxley hits
the super kick to Mox.
Super kick.
Nice.
His clock with that one.
Nice clothesline.
Nick Jackson might think it's November right now after that impact. Wow. Driving right under the jaw.
You missed 2015? Why? Or 2025? Why?
Got everything behind that lariat.
What happened in 2025 that's like really worth remembering, you know what I mean?
Trying to clear the cobwebs again, but Moxley ready for him, perhaps. Just think of the rear naked sleeper in the bulldog choke. Nick Jackson, though, back elbow strikes. Oh, damn. Ospreay.
Can't wait. You're so excited for SummerSlam. SummerSlam's next weekend, bro.
Wasn't long ago that was Kenny Omega. That's right. Hitting Moxley in the jaw.
Ospreay.
Oh.
On his feet. Vaults over. Scoops up.
Nice base buster to Ospreay. Double super kick to Mox.
Moxley dazed.
The Young Bucks are in the driver's seat.
As now the Bucks maybe thinking more bang for your buck, but instead Death Riders ready for him. Ospreay anchoring Nick to the ropes, and now Matt Jackson. Matt Jackson in Moxley's grip, and
450.
Teamwork there.
Oh, 450 by Ospreay. Into a code red or destroyer, whatever you want to call it. Super kick to Ospreay. BT trigger. Damn. Hidden blade.
This is amazing action.
Nigel, were it not for the intervention of Will Ospreay, Moxley may have been out.
Did I miss anything that I need to know about? Let me know in the live chats.
All four men at points have come close to succumbing.
I did not watch any of the pre-show, by the way. Just letting you guys know.
It's where the best wrestle, and these are four of the best.
So four of the best.
Amazing. It really has. What is amazing is not only the offense, but how these young men keep coming back and coming back.
Nick Jackson still a bit bleary after that early match, head-to-head contact with Will Ospreay. And Nick.
Oh, he's unable to even. Whoa.
That's a scary moment. Now, referee Rick Knox has to make a judgment call here, and it's not an easy call, Nigel. But the referee, I mean, he's in there for the protection of all the athletes.
100%. I think
Very good pace match for a Bucks match. Will and Mox shine a lot.
Doesn't want to see somebody with a career-threatening injury.
Oh, massive shot to Ospreay.
Ospreay, though, elects for a body shot.
He doesn't want to aim for the head when he thinks there's been damage done to the head. Let's be perfectly honest. Boy, Nick is not letting up.
Jackson to the ropes. Ospreay, the
Oh my God!
rolling elbow strike from Ospreay.
That elbow strike was crazy.
Oh. Man, guys, Nick is done.
And Ospreay, another heel kick.
Oh, Nick has no idea what's going on here now. Spaghetti legs, Nick Jackson.
Spaghetti legs.
And Ospreay can put him away right now. Right now.
Oh my God!
Lunging elbow strike. John Moxley raising his hands in celebration.
What did Moxley say when someone's in front of
Bro, this might be a no contest, man. He got knocked the fuck out. That right hand was crazy. Even Ospreay's like, Jesus, what did I do?
Knox is checking on Nick
What did
Jackson.
I do, man?
And look at Ospreay shoving the referee off. And we saw him do this to Adam Brooks, the Australian athlete, a few weeks ago at Collision.
An old friend of Moxley.
This guy's turning into a monster, bro.
Jackson might suffer the same fate. Guys, no. This, yeah.
Look at Matt.
Matt just covering up his brother. He said, "Stop it." Okay. This guy, John.
Moxley just tagged himself in.
Moxley is not going to be the same way that
Damn stomp.
Moxley merciless here. 1, 2, 3. No!
What the hell?
And now flips over.
Now he's got the Bulldog choke, man. He's gonna choke him out.
Nick Jackson in serious jeopardy here. The only saving grace is that he's on his hip.
Yeah, Nick is hurt, guys. He's hurt. Come on, Nate, now. Get somebody in to stop this thing. Yeah, we need medical something. Ospreay beside himself on the floor.
Ospreay looking out. Oh, the thrust kick. Super kick catches Moxley square in the face. Ospreay, though.
That's just to protect his brothers, all that was.
Oh! Marina Shabir just got super kicked.
Inadvertently dropped by the super kick from Matt Jackson.
Yeah, well, stay out of the way. You can say that after she's been kicked in the face. Come on.
1, 2. No! Moxley able to kick out.
I don't know how in the world Nick was able to make a cover. The kid is... Nick Jackson's got a lot of guts. That was mere reflex and a refusal to quit. But wait a second.
Moxley paradigm shift.
Nick couldn't even get to his feet, and now the paradigm. He's done. He's done. My God, not again.
Moxley a second.
Oh, come on now.
Mike Bailey won the ladder match for the international title opportunity spot fest, but all were equal. I'm gonna have to check that out, man. I didn't watch any of the pre-show or nothing.
Covering for crying out loud. You want? Well, they told us at Redemption this is going to be a little bit personal.
Moxley has a chair.
Personal. No. Somebody's got to get in here. John Moxley told Kenny Omega, some people are...
Oh, Mike Knox just got taken out.
Even if they try. He was talking about himself. This is a man's career. It's a man's freaking livelihood.
Oh, and Ospreay.
I don't blame Will.
Well, Ospreay's putting a stop to this.
Could have done this.
BT trigger.
Open the door for another BTE trigger. Moxley. Look, Nick still Moxley.
Moxley's still up, man.
Defiance. John Moxley. Look at his eyes.
He's realized Nick,
Moxley's crazy, bro.
Nick is looking. There's no one to save him.
Super kick after super kick after super kick.
With Will Ospreay face down.
And now, the grand finale, perhaps. Yes, it was.
The Young Bucks beat Mox and Ospreay, man. That was a hell of a match from what I saw.
After a dozen, I can't believe what I'm seeing here. I can't believe that the Bucks won this thing.
That shit was crazy, bro.
That is why, Nigel, they are regarded as one of the greatest tag teams of all time.
There can be no doubt. Mick Foley mentioned.
Are they gonna make amends with Ospreay? Is Ospreay like leaving the Death Riders? Nah, I don't even know if he's legitimately like a part of the Death Riders or not. Not the Bucks are leaving. Tyrus Alive used to chat. Love the subtle in-ring story here. It was good, man. From like what I saw.
We spoke about how Will Ospreay is grappling with the lengths that the Death Riders are pushing him to, what it means to truly be the most dangerous weapon pro wrestling has ever seen. And it seems like every bit of remorse.
Darian Live used to chat. Who the hell does watch alongs to AEW? AEW sucks. I'm a pro wrestling fan, bro. I don't watch a company or not watch a company because of the letters in the name. I watch indie stuff. I watch, you know, if it's pro wrestling, bro, I pretty much watch it. Outside of like maybe like, I'm not really that big into like New Japan, although I've watched and done live reactions to like Wrestle Kingdom and stuff like that in the past, but I'm not like a huge fan of that stuff. But I mean, I watch everything, bro, pretty much.
International champion, I love the way that sounds. Kyle Fletcher,
Protostar.
Tense moment here. Bandito wipes out Fletcher.
You want me, Bandito? I want you! The Protostar Kyle Fletcher versus the most wanted Bandito for the AEW International Championship. Everybody is banned from ringside.
If Bandito lands that 21 plex,
Bro, Kyle Fletcher, man, I'm looking forward to this match.
I am going to be the greatest.
Fletcher and Bandito. Did you guys see what happened at Comic-Con over the weekend? I think it was either yesterday or Thursday. Bandito and Brody King showed up at one of the AEW panels and they started fighting and brawling with Kyle Fletcher. Bandito. Shows connect like bots, but we love pro wrestling all around. Exactly, man. You know. Bandito.
Bandito claimed that Ring of Honor World Championship back at Dynasty in 2025. He wagered his mask against Chris Jericho's championship. Bandito came out ahead that night. Will that
Bro, I can't wait for the Tommaso Ciampa and Jericho match tonight. Shit's gonna be lit.
Looking in, nearing in on 500 days as the Ring of Honor World Champion. A very impressive reign. But the Ring of Honor title not on the line tonight. It is this man's title.
Protostar. Kyle Fletcher. Bro, if Kyle Fletcher's not a contender for the World Heavyweight Championship within the next 18 months, AEW is drastically failing him. Can we just all agree on that? Alex Johnson, love you, chat. No matter who wins between Liv and Neo next weekend, I don't trust WWE Creative in booking the title reign good.
And there you see Don Callis abiding Kyle Fletcher's wishes. He said he wanted to win this match on his own. No Don Callis family members at ringside, but it was this past Friday at San Diego Comic-Con, part of the AEW panel. That was happening on Friday night. Kyle Fletcher was part of the Q&A. Had a question come from the crowd from a suspiciously large tattooed man in a
yeah, I mean, WWE Creative is horrible, bro. I know you said that same thing on Friday. It's just, you know, I don't know what to tell you, bro. I say how cooked WWE Creative is all the time, and, you know, until people see it, they don't believe it. But AEW is, or WWE is creatively bankrupt. Bradley, what's going on, brother? Welcome to stream, man. TK is cooking us and beg for the pro to start a main event. I hope the prices won't be high for that. Bro, like I said, man, if Kyle Fletcher's not in the running to be World Heavyweight Champion within the next 18 months, there's just something drastically wrong with everything as far as creative it goes for AEW.
To not have the experience and the guidance of Don Callis down here at ringside, but you could understand the reason why. Kyle Fletcher took it as a slight. Another Don Callis family member, Kevin Knight, said that he'd beaten his record as TNT champion without.
Bro, look at the size difference between Kyle Fletcher and Bandito, bro. I didn't realize Bandito was this short. Jesus.
With the international title tonight, but a big risk against Bandito.
Now, elbow strikes being exchanged, and Nigel, you mentioned that match this past Wednesday night at Dynamite. Brody King and Bandito tag team victory over Kazuchika Okada and Kyle Fletcher. It was Bandito.
Hey, shoulder tackle. Bandito getting taken out by Kyle Fletcher. Yo, I'll be right back, man. I gotta go check the laundry real quick. I gotta, you know, while I'm streaming, I also gotta help my wife and do some stuff, whatever. So I will be leaving periodically throughout the stream. Hopefully my absence won't be too long. But I will be back momentarily. And just talk among yourself, man. Don't leave. Stay here, hang out with us. I will be back. And this match hopefully is going to be good. I'll be back.
That match you're talking about, watch out.
Bandito rolls up. Oh, very nearly got Fletcher.
Yikes. That pin on Fletcher was the first time he had been pinned all year, guys, and it's almost August, and he almost was pinned a second time right there. And he knows it. That's absolutely right. The first time since the semi-final in the Continental Classic. Fletcher seemingly, understandably perturbed. Going to take a little bit of a respite here.
That semi-final match where Fletcher was undone by the Don Callis family. Fletcher went searching for the screwdriver. He planted earlier in the day in the turnbuckle pad, but Kazuchika Okada found it before Fletcher could, and Okada used it to earn his way to the finals.
Beckoning on. On his most wanted and right into the boot. Wow.
Feigning the fact that he was going to hook up with him, collar and elbow. Nope. Flat of the foot, right into the side of the head.
Fletcher, lightning quick. Top tier, the golden goose, if you will, of the Don Callis family.
Now hammer throw into the ropes. Bandito comes back, ducks underneath. Bandito springboard. Oh, but Fletcher ready for him.
Deceptively strong Fletcher.
Same can be said about Bandito. Oh, Fletcher goes hard into that top rope, courtesy of Bandito. Now Bandito comes around. T. Harris sends Fletcher to the outside. Fletcher.
And Bandito's going to go a flying here.
If you know it, Fletcher knows it too.
Yes, he does.
Into action. Emphatic body slam from Fletcher.
What a commanding presence and physique and self-belief on the part of Kyle Fletcher. One of the most can't-miss stars of his generation.
Nigel, small note on this match, but something I do want to point out. I believe this is the first time we've seen Kyle Fletcher wrestle in full-length wrestling boots like that. And to adjust your footwear It may seem like a small thing, but to adjust your footwear on such a high-profile match, I mean, it could be a big mistake by Fletcher tonight.
Yeah, it's definitely a factor. There's no question about it. I mean, after I took a long, long time away from wrestling, I came back with the traditional amateur wrestling boots that a lot of people have started wearing in my absence. I found them much better. But Carl Fletcher going in the opposite direction. Oftentimes when people wear those more old school knee-length boots, they want more protection around the ankle.
Yeah, more security, absolutely. Stability.
But counterpoint, it makes your step differently. Your gait is changed.
Back, yo.
I guarantee you this isn't the first time he's worn them.
Right.
Guarantee you he spent some time in the ring. Maybe not with those boots particularly, but certainly with another pair.
Bro, I still can't get over like the fucking size difference of Bandito and Kyle Fletcher. It's kind of crazy.
Using his knees to great effect.
After Bandito landed some shots in the midsection, reverses the hammer throw, and now both men spilling over the top.
I don't think you're a tall Chad Kroger.
The worst of that landing, Tony.
Yeah, Bandito was holding on to the top.
The fucking singer from Nickelback.
I'm expecting the Bandito to come off, but Fletcher's up.
Oh, boot right to the jaw.
Fletcher still on his feet. Catches.
You don't know who Chad Kroger is? The singer for fucking the singer for Nickelback. You know fucking Everybody knows Nickelback, bro. Everybody knows Nickelback. And if you say you don't, you're a fucking liar.
Look at this, trying to get on the official. Paul Turner.
The timing and accuracy of Kyle Fletcher with that thrust kick, so impressive, and a reason why he's got such.
He's got powerbomb on the apron, either that or on the floor.
This year, but
Fletcher, bad intentions.
Oh, Bandito. Oh, it looked like Bandito. Oh, Bandito powerbomb right on the apron, bro.
Into the lower back of the Ring of Honor champion.
Crowd here in Montreal letting Kyle Fletcher.
You're just 22 years old. Bro, if you're 22, you fucking know who Nickelback is, man. You know who Nickelback is. Look up Nickelback. I guarantee you know at least one of their songs.
Needs a strong back to be able to hit his 21-plex finishing maneuver.
Great call, Nigel.
They're like the most overplayed band in the history of fucking rock music. You know Nickelback.
Real heart and soul of Lucha Libre. Actually a fourth-generation star who doesn't shout it from the rooftops, but has a quiet respect for the sport. Now gasping, desperately trying to get some air into his lungs. Cover.
Now Fletcher, lateral press, placing the palm of his hand on Bandito's face.
I'll right back, yeah.
I don't know. I'm surprised he took that victory lap around the ring. I mean, I guess he wanted to show up Bandito as much as win the match. Now he's ragdolling him.
Yeah, full Nelson is in. Bandito, though, you see with the arms up, still trying to fight off of it, but now the body scissors and the full Nelson. Kyle Fletcher.
Well, there was damage to the neck from the kick on the moonsault earlier, and with the lower back hurt as well. Kyle Fletcher, the international champion, is just picking his opponent apart piece by piece.
This is an interesting
Bandito trying to get to the ropes.
See him use submission hold.
He got his foot on the bottom rope.
Like this, but Bandito gets his foot on that bottom rope. Perhaps Kyle Fletcher senses some vulnerabilities in Bandito's game.
Yeah, quite possibly. I mean, he may have just taken a liking for a certain body part. Sometimes you.
Feels like it's too kind of a kid to know Nickelback. Bro, you know Nickelback. I'm not taking I don't know Nickelback as an answer. Bro, what happened to the fucking screen, man?
Well, he's really letting the fans here know about it, though. And taking his eyes and he's just taking his attention away from his opponent.
Yeah, Bandito told him to bring it. Bandito's taking the first swings.
Not enough behind that.
Oh my God.
Plenty behind that though, Nigel. Holy smoke, Lord.
Cortez, what's going on, bro? Bradley, I think I was the only person in the world that was in their 30s with Nickelback and didn't like them.
Appearing very, very confident, Tony.
There's some songs from Nickelback I fuck with.
Can make you pay for overconfidence.
I don't understand like all the hate that they receive, but I feel like people just hate him because they're trend. It's like a trendy thing to do. I don't know.
was out here at ringside on commentary, I guarantee you he would probably...
Dom aligned with Omos and Dorian Roldan on Triple A last night. I didn't see it. I know Triple A was on, but I didn't watch it last night. I mean, that's cool, but nothing that happens on Triple A for the most part is ever going to translate over to Monday Night Raw or SmackDown or whatever. So, you know, just because he's aligned with them on Triple A doesn't mean... Don't think you're going to be seeing Omos and whoever Dorian Roldan is on, like, Monday Night Raw on Monday. You know what I mean? It's not going to happen. So.
Technique and power combined there.
Bandito. Bandito. Bandito.
We're starting to see where Fletcher may rue the decision to take his attention away from the Ring of Honor champion.
Bandito up at the ropes in the corner.
3. Oh, he lost his footing. God bless. Like, fuck you, bro.
Bandito,
Does Kairi Sane make her debut tonight? I don't know what what match could she interfere in to make her debut? I don't know. I don't know, man. I mean, I guess it's a possibility. I don't know.
A leaping elbow strike. A second one. Fletcher dazed on his feet, but Fletcher doesn't go down. That doesn't matter to the Bandito.
It's unbelievable. Look at the power.
What time is it?
That was a massive slam.
Listen to this crowd come alive for Bandito.
Yeah, this kid is amazing, guys.
He doesn't like cheat or steal.
Now he's doing the Eddie Guerrero shimmy. Frog splash.
Frog splash cover.
Kyle Fletcher got his shoulder up.
Escapes the pinfall attempt from Bandito.
I'm telling you, Kyle Fletcher, I don't know how he got out of that. And I talked to you about being frustrated about...
Thekla could lose, and then Kairi Sane, Kairi debuts after, and then at All In, we get Thekla. And... Yeah, but, like, if Thekla lost the Women's Championship tonight, which, I mean, I think she's facing Willow tonight, right? So I could definitely see that. Why would Kairi want to go after Thekla when she's not the champion? You know what I mean? Like, does Thekla and Kairi Sane have, like, some kind of, like, history that I'm not aware of? Massive clothesline.
I think Fletcher falling into the ring, the best thing that could have happened to him.
Kyrie needed to return home. Bro, she returned home like 3 months ago, man. I think she's good.
Fletcher.
Oh, no.
Oh, brainbuster.
Drop. Brainbuster. It's over. Running in the ring.
They had a rivalry in Stardom. Well, then, you know, I could see something like that happening.
Already the damage to the neck of Bandito, and I don't know if we can take another look at that.
Bro, I wouldn't even know where to watch Stardom even if I wanted to.
Imagine your neck is already hurt.
Stardom, I know Stardom is like the all women's version of like New Japan.
From Kyle Fletcher, knowing
because they don't really have females in New Japan.
You're right here, Nigel. Take the count out. You're right, and that's exactly what Fletcher wants.
No shame.
3.
We need to get some medical help out here.
4.
Paul Turner.
Bandito's starting to get up.
Leading the count.
Yep.
I think Fletcher was mouthing too slow to Paul Turner.
Yeah, and then he said,
because Thekla.
Come on, Bandito. Come on now, kid.
I thought that kid was gonna smash him in the face, bro.
Slides in to beat the count, but into the waiting arm. Kyle Fletcher.
Oh no!
Fletcher.
Oh my God, massive sit down powerbomb. 1, 2. Bandito kicks out. Because Thekla has been going after the Stardom owner / president in the Stardom Wrestling. Yeah, I could see that then.
That was close though. And Fletcher really
You saw the Odyssey yesterday? Bro, I've been trying for like days to watch Obsession with my wife. And it's just that we get so busy we haven't done it. We might watch it tonight if I get off here early enough. Because I'm pretty sure the show will be over by like around 11. I hope. With them starting an hour early. But who fucking knows?
Yeah, he's been doing this all... Oh my God!
Take that back, half and half.
Oh. But he's been doing this all night, Excalibur. He's been very deliberate, Again, he's doing it. He did that parade around the ring. After that power bomb on the apron. There's a lot of pride and determination
Once
in
again,
Bandito.
Fletcher giving Bandito the opportunity.
Oh, Bandito reversed it.
Hold on a second.
German suplex. Bandito maintains control of Fletcher's waist.
Fletcher got hurt.
Bandito
Obsession will make you flinch when you see bro. Do not give me spoilers, bro.
He's had the Ring of Honor Championship, as I've said, for a long time.
I have not. I don't even think I've seen the trailers. I don't even know what Obsession's about.
The title from him.
I don't know if it's about a serial killer. I don't know if it's about like some kind of like demonic
It's that title
presence. I don't know.
Wait a second.
I'm trying to go in not without knowing anything, so I can sort of hinder my expectations.
I don't know about that, my God.
All I know is I've heard the movie was really good, and I want to see it because it's on Peacock now. So
Damn, it was close.
might probably watch it tonight when I get off here.
21 plexes we have ever seen from Bandito.
Holding on to Kyle Fletcher, that full Nelson, and then rebounding from the ropes and landing on.
Yeah, I think Willow needs to win tonight. I think we need to get Willow and Willow Nightingale and Mercedes all in.
Folded tight against his chest.
Referee Paul Turner's hand a hair's breadth away from counting 3, but
It was that move that spelled the end for Kyle Fletcher on Dynamite.
The end may be coming.
as
Here
Band-
comes
21 plex. Oh,
instead, Fletcher
overshot him.
off his shoulders, and Bandito's momentum
again,
carried him
not
out to the apron, but Bandito caught Fletcher square in the gut with his boot. And
Oh, look at this.
Bandito over the top.
Oh my God.
Oh, Kyle Fletcher holding on for his life.
I think Bandito's heels may have gotten caught up on the middle rope, which provided Fletcher a lifeline.
The Bandito, he's not giving up. And
Bandito trying
he
to.
wants this powerbomb.
Oh,
Fletcher, thudding impact on the floor.
damn.
Now, unlike what we saw earlier, Bandito's got to get Fletcher in the ring. A count-out's not gonna
Yeah, I
help
see
him.
Motor City Machine Guns debuting on Wednesday too.
Title
I was gonna say maybe we
change
like
it
wait till
on
like
the
a
counter.
pay-per-view or whatever, but seeing as the AEW is gonna be in
Bandito
Detroit on
has
Wednesday,
suffered
kind
as
of makes
much
sense.
Punishment. It's Kyle Fletcher, just not as recently.
And Tony, if you're Kyle Fletcher, if you told Don Callis, stay in the back, keep the family in the back, I want to do this on my own, so Fletcher could prove a point to Kevin Knight, and that backfires on him, that's going to be a huge blow to the confidence of Kyle Fletcher.
Yeah, it's going to haunt Kyle Fletcher the rest of his career, I would think.
Well, let's not put it into the
Bandito
universe.
climbing up. Kyle Fletcher is on the outside.
Bandito taking aim.
Bailey AEW. I think Bailey's leaving WWE. I don't know when, but I think it's gonna happen. Oh my God!
Splash from the top to the floor. Can you believe it?
Right, that's kind of crazy.
Holy man, if he can.
My God, I don't want to see a replay of that. That's going to hurt me.
And the fans react. Here we go. Rolling
Holy shit! Holy shit!
Understands
Holy
he's slow to
shit!
capitalize, but he needs to capitalize on that monumental risk.
That is every bit of 15 feet through the air and onto those very thin mats on the outside. How Bandito is able to continue. We mentioned tenacity
Bandito climbing
before.
up.
This man has it in world-class spades.
Bandito lines up Fletcher again.
Shooting star press. That's gonna be it.
1, 2, no!
Kyle Fletcher got his shoulder up. We are wrestling in the live chat, man. What's going on, brother?
I was saying no
Great match so far.
from the way
Bro, I
he
said this at the
left.
beginning of this
There's
match,
not
man.
enough body weight.
Everybody knows what a big fan of Kyle Fletcher I am. Bro, if this guy is not in the contention or in the conversation to become AEW World Champion within the next 18 months, that is going to be a colossal failure on Tony Khan and AEW Creative's part. Within the next 18 months, bro, if Kyle Fletcher is not in the conversation about being a contender for the World Heavyweight Championship, I don't know what the fuck you're doing, bro. Like, what are you waiting for? This guy is red fucking hot, man. He's got the athletic ability. He's got the presentation. You know, he's got the on-screen presence. You know what I mean? Like, this dude could be a massive star.
No. Bandito slides off the shoulders. Challenger on the move comes.
Oh my God, that was a nice tornado DDT.
But he cannot cover him.
That was nice, bruh.
Wow.
It's nice, man.
I don't know if I've ever
Bro,
seen
Kyle
three
Fletcher might
better
be out,
matches
bro.
on a pay-per-view in my life.
Just watch this, though. The incredible agility of Bandito to adjust mid-flight.
This is awesome. Kyle Fletcher will get it soon. Hopefully.
Turner. Now up to 7.
I don't necessarily trust Tony Khan and AEW. It's just like people don't trust WWE creative. I don't trust Tony Khan and AEW creative.
Using it to pull himself
Like, I feel
forward.
like both
Bandito
companies
champion
suffer from the
challenger
same
head-to-head.
bullshit.
That's just a battering ram headbutt.
They're headbutting each other. Something tells me we're going to end up seeing color, man. It's going to be another Roxanne and Liv Morgan situation.
Fletcher driving the flat of his boot into the side of the head of the challenger Bandito.
Now, right now, Fletcher's livid. He's shrieking and screaming.
Bandito, quick succession of headbutts, drops Fletcher to a knee.
Bandito.
Bandito trying to power up Fletcher. Got him up. Bandito.
Oh, look at this.
Perhaps thinking the X-knee. No, Fletcher.
Oh, Kyle Fletcher caught his knee.
Off the leg of Bandito. Bandito. Open hand shocks to the neck.
Oh.
Just launches the elbow into the jaw of the challenger Bandito.
Both champion challenger have given so much. Fletcher.
Ah, we got some blood, man. Kyle Fletcher bleeding on the top of his forehead.
The knee pad down.
Headband.
Oh!
Elevates. Drops him. And
Kyle Fletcher got his shoulder up.
captured the AEW International Championship.
Second
That
time
was
around,
close.
Did not do a good job of covering those shoulders.
You gotta have to understand, though, perhaps
That
the
was
damage
close,
to the
man.
head and neck of Bandito. He's just not thinking fully. He really thinks he's got the champion beat, but you've got to hook a leg. You've got to fold yourself. Get the body weight on the shoulder. Come on, Bandito.
Both these young men have taken so much punishment. It's amazing they both can stand.
Oof.
Overhand chop from Bandito, tattooing the chest of Kyle Fletcher. Now Bandito raising up his adversary.
You're looking for a big superplex here.
Fletcher kind of lured him that time. I thought
Fletcher with the forearm shots to the side of the face of Bandito.
Fletcher.
Well, he's
Maybe look for that turnbuckle brainbuster, but positioned on the
Oi.
outside of the ring.
Oi!
Yeah, he's maybe trying to do that. Maybe just trying to throw Bandito out of the ring. I don't know.
Either way, you may not find out as Bandito.
Fletcher's coming up, though. He might have an idea.
Oh, God, this is so...
Looks like a Bandito.
Oh, look at this.
Oh!
Buster from Bandito. 1, 2, no.
Kyle Fletcher's getting his hand on the rope, man.
Nothing but ring savvy right there.
But Bandito hasn't stopped. He's pushing forwards.
Bandito looking for another X-knee.
Here it comes.
He is so strong as Bandito.
Oh!
Finds it this time, the knee.
Right, he really legitimately made contact.
Kyle Fletcher.
The Temple's putting himself. Fletcher's putting himself in more danger.
Yes, he is.
Doesn't even realize it, and Bandito has Fletcher.
21 Plex.
21
New champion.
2.
Fletcher kicked out.
Brought Nigel to his feet. Many people thought it was 3 as well.
Bro, look at the little cuts on top of
Oh, man.
kind of like what Kyle Fletcher's hairline is.
Official's decision is final, and oh wow! Take how close a look this is. Watch Turner's hand. 1, 2, and
A photo finish, but
Don't know
Kyle
about that.
Fletcher
That's a good call, Excalibur.
Just-
Photo finish is what it is.
just barely beat the count.
Fight forever.
They are going to
Fight forever. Fight forever.
Clinging on to the boot of Bandito.
Fight
His
forever.
challenger anchored to the mat, but Bandito, a series of shots hammering at the
Bandito
champion.
hammering away at Kyle Fletcher.
Well, not a terrible decision. Oh, look at that. Just raining down fists.
I'm surprised. I think that's as much frustration for Bandito as anything else.
He came as close as I've ever seen
Kyle
anybody
Fletcher's
to get
getting
a 3 count.
dazed.
Fletcher is out on his feet, and again, he's putting himself in the same position, perhaps.
Yeah, we've seen Bandito able to hit that 21 plex from the. Oh no!
Oh!
Baited Bandito in.
Sure did. He sure did.
Lines up.
Brian knee.
It's like
How is
Fletcher's
Kyle Fletcher doing this?
version of a power drive knee now. Sheer drop. Brainbuster. Fletcher floats over. 2. No!
Bandito got his shoulder up. Bandito got his shoulder up.
Neither man will stay down.
Bro, Mike. Logitech, man. I say it all the time, bro. Your cameras suck. Good thing they're not a sponsor of the channel.
Fletcher brings Bandito up. Plants him on the top. Could be thinking turnbuckle.
What a
brainbuster.
match. It's still a good match.
This is how he won the championship earlier this month at Beach Break.
Oh!
Can he-
Oh!
Bandito slips behind. Ooh, sends Fletcher.
Damn, ribs first right on
Turnbuckle, stomach
the metal
first.
rod holding the turnbuckles up on the ring
That's all
post.
Bandito can do to stand up right now.
Oosh.
But the fans are drawing to him.
Bandito. Bandito.
They are willing. The Ring of Honor World Champion. One more chance.
Bandito
Oh man.
perhaps poised for another blockbuster from the top, but Fletcher desperately hammering down on the spine. Bandito, though, steadies himself, climbs up, and oh, wait a second, Fletcher caught Bandito.
Fletcher caught
I
him.
don't know what Bandito had in mind, but it wasn't this.
Oh!
Michinoku driver. 2. No.
Bandito got his shoulder up again.
Goes on. This freaking match goes.
But for how much longer?
Oh.
Kyle Fletcher.
Long darted him into the ring post, the turnbuckles.
A running kick in the corner. And Bandito.
Come on, Fletcher!
Here, we've said it before, but this could be the most he's faced thus far as Fletcher. Turn, buckle, brainbuster, but he missed the top. He hit the ropes, but it doesn't matter.
Fletcher retains the TNT Championship. Or the International Championship. Let's go. I keep forgetting that Kevin Knight's the TNT champion.
Over 25 minutes.
Don Callis is fucking happy as shit. Look at this fucking guy. Look at his clown shoes.
They love Kyle Fletcher because of what they witnessed in the ring.
And you got to give it to the protostar. He did it on his own.
Bro, mark my words, man. Within the next 18 months, if Kyle Fletcher is not in the discussion to become the AEW World Champion, AEW Creative is absolutely failing this guy, and he needs to fucking leave the company.
Contest tonight, Nigel. It was Speedball Mike Bailey that earned the right to challenge for that AEW International Championship. So Kyle Fletcher will have a title contest with Speedball on the horizon.
Boy, what a match that's going to be, huh? Speedball and Fletcher. Woo!
They had a great match in the Continental Classic, and Speedball won that time. Will lightning strike twice? Will history repeat itself? Or will Kyle Fletcher defend the challenge from Speedball Mike Bailey? I cannot wait to find out.
How about what Don Callis did?
True champion, bruh.
Man, he's got the national championship on the line. Oh, look at this. Kyle Fletcher soaking it in as well he should.
Soaking it in.
Mark Davis looking to defend his AEW National Championship against Andrade El Idolo, former member of the Don Callis family. And then Jet 2 belts could be in the making.
Yes, sir.
When Kevin Knight challenges Kenny Omega for the AEW World Championship in our main event.
Could be a big gold belt night for the Callis family.
Bro, this guy's a superstar, man.
Protostar Kyle Fletcher remains the AEW International Champion.
You only watch the AEW pay-per-views, nothing wrong with that. I mean, that's kind of what I've been doing for the last couple months, but I still keep up to date with like Dynamite and stuff like that through reviews and stuff like that. And clips I see on like Twitter and YouTube and Instagram and all that fun stuff.
Will be very unlike that match. Jay White, Juice Robinson, David Finlay, Clark Connors, a double chain match.
A double chain match.
Run, Finley. There's nowhere for you to run, Clark.
That match is gonna be nuts.
Chain tag team match.
Last time I saw a match like this was the fucking double dog collar match, FTR versus the Briscoe brothers at I think it was ROH Death Before Dishonor. It was the show right before Jay Briscoe passed away.
That was a big mistake, my friend. If there's anything that I'm bitter at,
That was a big mistake, my friend.
David Finlay.
You think chains really phase us? You think we're worried that you're going to be attached to us with no escape? They want to be chained to us. Do they know what we've done? Listen, I was bred and born for blood, sweat, tears, and bodies. You're going to
David Finlay.
bang, gang, eat and steal all night.
What matters is teaching you a lesson. Oh,
They need to do something to get this guy over, bro.
at your feet, David. You're gonna be trapped in that ring.
Well, I'm the most high. We are the dogs. And when there's blood on the line, when there's bodies on the line, who better to call? It's gonna be guns down and dogs. Oh.
It's gonna be guns down and dogs up. Here are the dogs.
The following contest set for one fall is a tag team double champ.
Alex Johnson, love you, Chad. When I went to buy the AEW pay-per-view on YouTube after 7 p.m. tonight, it said unavailable, so I had to buy the pay-per-view on Prime Video on my TV. I mean, nothing wrong with that. I mean, if you're watching on a TV, you kind of get a better viewing experience. Bro, I can't remember the last time it was I watched an actual pro wrestling show on a TV. Just because, like, I've been streaming since 2021, maybe 2022. So, like, whenever there's a wrestling show, for the most part, I'm streaming, which kind of requires me to be at my computer. So, like, I have not watched a pro wrestling show, like, in years, man. It's legitimately been years since I watched on the TV. Like, there's upsides to what I do, and there's also downsides to what I do. I can't just sit back and enjoy a wrestling show nowadays. I gotta utilize it to make content. So.
Long history, a lot of grudges, and they're all going to come out here tonight.
The Bang Bang Gang.
But will it be guns up?
Let's go, man. It's good that they found some kind of role for Ace Austin to be in. I was so flabbergasted when he left TNA. Like, thinking, like, why would you do that?
Juice Robinson, Clark Connors, they both also competed in New Japan, both pro wrestling. They also both spent many days, many long hours on the road, on the buses, all over Japan, getting to know the men that they will be facing tonight.
I'm so ready for the full video that Donnie put together with my reaction to his meet and greet with Liv Morgan. You know, I still have not seen that video. Donnie has not showed anybody that video of your reaction.
Switchblade Jay White, Tony, at least 2 times to my recollection, has recently felt the kiss of David Finlay Shillelagh, much to his chagrin.
Yeah, it's quite the weapon. I mean, it just.
And speaking of quite the weapon, these two men, or these two teams, will be linked at the wrist by those chains, effectively putting a weapon in each man's hand.
Used to be in a chain match, you have to drag your opponent around, touch all 4 corners. That's not going to happen here. They're just going to try to get each other bloody.
They just got to beat the hell out of each other. Oh, look at this. David Finlay and Clark Connors, man.
Pretty sound strategy, if you ask me.
But the bell hasn't rung, Nigel.
The match can't start until
I'm going to love your reaction to Liv Morgan. I'm sure I'll see it eventually.
Connors whipping Juice Robinson across the stomach with the chain, likewise across the ring. David Finlay doing the same.
That was Juice Robinson that challenged the Dogs for this match. Who let the Dogs out? Juice, 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 Juice. And he is going to suffer the bites.
Who let the Dogs out?
Take credit for that one. Yeah, I think you can too.
Nigel McGuinness, honorary Baja man.
Oh,
here we go.
The laughing and the joking is about to end, and the brutal violence, and I hope not, but more than likely blood is about to begin.
I don't have to tell you that they can use a chain to whip their opponent, but also, even more dangerous, wrap it around the fist.
Oh, let's go.
Jay White and Juice Robinson were on the same page there. Unfortunately for the Dogs, they were not. Clark Connors, he was stepping on the chain, and Juice Robinson using that to sweep out the leg.
Take that chain and beat him.
Jay White and Juice with David Finlay in their grips.
The Dogs attached themselves to the chains when they thought they had the advantage, but now it has swung 180 degrees in the opposite direction.
Part 2 of Donnie's vlog came out not too long ago. I'll probably watch that tonight after I get up here.
I'm telling you, it's great to have Jay White back in AEW. It was a long
I watched his first one.
But he is one of the true greats.
If you guys have not seen Donnie's Fanatics Fest experience, man, make sure you guys go watch that.
Past Wednesday and his first singles match back. White looking as strong as ever.
Oh, Clark and David getting close on up at the top.
Connors and Finlay spilling to the outside. Meanwhile, the Dogs being brought back close to the ring.
Well, being hung
by the wrist is Jay White, Juice Robinson. Battering their opponents here.
There's nowhere to go,
Damn.
gentlemen. There's nowhere to go. They are literally chained up.
Oh.
Jay White using that chain to whip Connor across the stomach. David Finlay, he's tangled up in the chain. He's trying to pull that slack away from Jay White, but Jay White still using that weapon that he is linked up to David Finlay with.
And Juice was his wingman right there, like you said. Just put.
There's a lot of damage you can do with a chain, bro.
Oh, Finlay being held open as Juice Robinson.
You been a loyal day one Rare Wrestling Maniac? What's up, man? It's what we like to see. We got this coming Thursday. We got SummerSlam predictions, so you guys are gonna definitely want to tune into that episode.
Who is suffering now?
Finlay now getting it from
Chain right to the stomach and the ribs.
Jay White, Juice Robinson.
I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta go check on the laundry. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back momentarily.
For the time being.
How about that?
White and Juice over the top, back out to the floor.
There's a face only a mother could love. Good Lord.
Jay White.
Watch out.
Oh, don't do that!
Oh,
Clark Connors
didn't get the memo.
had bounced off the announce desk here. And meanwhile, Jay White and David Finlay brawling off to our left. David Finlay.
Oh,
look at this.
big wind up here.
Winding up.
Big length of chain there, and
They would have taken his head right off.
And speaking of Jay White's head, went into the ring post. Juice Robinson just got dragged into the steps in the ring post as well. Meanwhile, to our left, David Finlay. He's got Jay White up. Power bomb.
God. Yikes.
Not really even a power bomb.
Tailbone.
Just drove Jay White's tailbone into the ring post.
And it was the leg of Juice Robinson. And Robinson suffered a broken leg last year and was out for a long time. So let's hope, and touching wood now, that's healed significantly enough. But the Bang Bang Gang are down, and the Dogs are taking another bite.
Connors has Juice Robinson all wrapped up in that chair. And Connors charging in, lowers the shoulder and just leveled Juice Robinson.
Finlay is deadly, brutal, and rebellious to a fault. Wow.
You know, like we talked about, and you talked about, Excalibur, a long time coming between these two in particular.
Most certainly a lot of history dating back more than a decade.
Yeah, these two as well.
Jay White, and David Finlay, and right in front of our desk, Juice Robinson. And again, getting dragged into the steps. And you see how far those steps have moved off the corner. That's all Juice Robinson's body weight dragging those steps.
I think that's where they're most dangerous, because you have all these angles and all these places that you can throw a man's head or knee into.
These men are beating the hell out of each other. This is absolutely brutal.
And we expected this. I mean, I don't think there's any question. As far as they go is as far as we expect.
They are just getting started. You know, the Dogs like a taste of blood, and their tails are wagging.
Oh, Juice hurting, man.
Angler scream from Juice Robinson. And the Dogs celebrating, unpopular celebration, but presumptive, perhaps preemptive.
On the chains. Ooh, every one of those links just digging into the flesh of Jay White.
Look at this, just winding.
Went to the ankle.
Oh, right on the, maybe on the shin. I'm not sure. It's just, but right now I just got to wonder. You know, we were earlier with Kyle Fletcher and with Bandito, how much a man can take. Well, you add a chain into this, Nigel. You got to wonder how much a man can take.
Two chains.
Two chains.
Raises the stakes, and oh, wait a second, look at Clark Connors.
Yeah, this
Right underneath the neck. I don't know if you can see the bottom of your screen there. No, it's just come out of focus there. There's a box of matches there. Clark Connors likes to light them and burn his opponents.
I think getting burned is the least of Juice Robinson's problems right now.
There's Robinson all tangled up in the corner.
And the Dogs, a strong advantage here, but they've got to do something with it.
Yeah.
You got to try and get a victory here. It's all well and good hurting your opponents.
And I think Juice Robinson is hurt. He cannot even move off the mat here.
I'm not sure if he's hurt or if he's just pinned down in that corner because of the way that chain is wrapped around the steel ring post. As Jay White now.
There you go.
Trying to fight his way out of the corner, and elbow strike takes Finlay down. Oh,
Connors can't get to White.
Worked against Connors because of how little slack there was to pull himself free. And Jay White ready for Connors now, sends Connors to the outside.
Oh, boy, they are really getting tangled up here. Good Lord.
These guys are doing some very innovative stuff here with these chains down.
Dragging through, wrenching at the leg of David Finlay.
And I've seen a lot of chain matches in my career, but this is some pretty heady stuff here.
Now,
Robinson.
the Dogs made that decision not to try to defeat. Oh, the bang, ran right into that.
Great teamwork. Fans love that move.
Connors tried to shy away from the left-handed Juice Robinson, instead found Jay White waiting. As now the chains piled up on the chest of Connors, and the senton. Juice Robinson sacrificing his own body with that one.
Robinson willing to hurt himself to hurt somebody else more. Wait a second. High angle toss.
Cover,
Oof, well,
I believe that was the first cover of the match, Nigel.
I was about to say that. That was stood out. White, smart man though. Every time you pin an opponent, you force him to expend some energy, and right out round the neck of Finlay.
Once again, just some very innovative moves and using the chain.
We've seen the panic that chain being wrapped around a man's neck can induce. I'm thinking of back to All In Texas when Hangman Adam Page wrapped it around John Moxley's neck. Connors, though. Nice power slam.
Wow, man. We got 4 men wiped out. How about that?
The decision still hanging in the balance. But neither team, let's be honest, it's really looked like they had the defeating of the other team thus far. I think it speaks to the brutality of a chain match like this. How much punishment your opponent has to absorb before you're able to beat him.
The brutality, but also the animosity that these 4 men have, these 2 teams have for one another. Just the refusal to quit, even in the face of such danger, such punishment.
You notice look at the lower back of Juice. Red welts starting to bubble up on that lower back of Juice Robinson.
Connors wrapping the chain multiple times around Juice Robinson, now wrenching back. Robinson in trouble here. Jay White needs to intervene, but David Finlay there cutting off Jay White and sending him out to the floor.
Yeah, Juice in major trouble here.
Juice Robinson.
That's it.
Oh, look at this, Finlay. Smart move by Finlay.
There you go.
Restricting the length of chain that Jay White can use.
I've watched Clark Connors in local shows in the UK as much as watching New Japan for David Finlay.
Juice Robinson is fading fast.
That's what's up, man.
As Clark Connors.
Connors is a real stud. You can see there, just pulling tightly. Wait a second.
Jay White, though.
It's a battle of
Jay White overpowering David Finlay.
And Jay White sends Finlay out to the floor.
Get to your partner. There you go.
And Jay White.
Clark Connors getting choked out. Dragon suplex.
Oh, it was great.
Driving on the top of his head is Juice Robinson. Gasping for breath, extricates himself from that chain. And now Jay White for Blade Runner. But
for the Blade Runner.
David Finlay upsets Jay White's balance.
Massive spear by Clark Connors.
What a fascinating back and forth we've seen in this match. Both teams using the cage, using the chains to their advantage.
You know, you're right, Nigel. It's kind of a tactically fascinating match.
Back and forth it's
Back
gone.
and forth.
And certainly both teams have had to have spent a lot of time in the back thinking strategies.
Jay White getting choked out with the chain.
Has really had a prolonged advantage. It's, as you said, a seesaw battle, but right now the Dog's in complete control. Jay White, the chain wrapped around his throat, and things could be fading, not just for him, but for the Bang Bang Gang.
We talked about the history between all four men, but they have so much.
Connor's setting up with the spear again.
Their training, the LA dojo, and
Oh, nice double team
And Connor's another devastating
by
spear.
the dogs.
Rubbermaid lateral press to. Oh, it's Robinson.
Let's go, Juice Robinson.
how about that unique way to make a save?
Great save by Juice Robinson, but David Finlay still inside the ring.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. That's got to be it.
Oh, 1, 2, no!
I don't know.
Jay White's bell just got rung, bro. Did you guys see that?
Jay White did not break his neck.
Finlay got, you can see Finlay's
Bro, he fucking landed on the top of his head, man.
the grace of God. Jay White was able to tuck his chin and protect himself, but good Lord,
It's crazy.
Scary
that was
moment.
frightening.
Scary moment there for Switchblade Jay White, but the match continues and the assault by the dogs continue as Connors and Finlay
Connor's climbing up.
looking for the full clip. Jay White.
Ah, Juice.
No, Juice Robinson. Robinson makes the climb. Some left hands, but Connors, the headbutt.
He stays with it. Yeah.
Finlay repeated shots to the midsection of Switchblade Jay White. Jay White escapes over the top. And
Oh!
My God. Oh, that was on the steel steps.
Connors,
I couldn't
yeah,
see it.
the steel steps that were pulled away from the corner of the ring was the landing
Dragon suplex.
spot for Clark Connors, and now Jay White and Juice Robinson with a numerical advantage.
Things have shifted dramatically. David Finlay is in the wrong part of town with the wrong people. And here we go.
Cutthroat suplex from Switchblade Jay White. And the Bang Bang Gang feeling the momentum shift into their hands.
And the people are behind him, Excalibur, cheering him on. And now, like you said, they got the numerical advantage. Can they take the win from it?
David Finlay repeatedly being lashed by Jay White, Juice Robinson, the Bang
Bro,
punish.
they're beating this guy with a fucking chain, man.
They've both been waiting for this for a long, long time.
Oh, this is hard to watch.
Oh, God.
Come on now, this is a bit much.
Yeah, it is. It's a hell of a beating is what it is.
But this is exactly what the dogs signed up for.
Exactly.
There's a leg.
It's what all four men signed up for.
Payback now.
It's what the dogs brought upon themselves.
Oh!
Wow. Jay White neutering one of the dogs right there.
He returned in Forbidden Door for this.
Switchblade Jay White, yeah. Last month, Forbidden Door coming back, looking for revenge on David Finlay.
Oh no.
He's getting it.
Oh!
Is it this?
Willie Yuta and Danny Garcia taking out Jay White.
Close associates. Close associates of the dogs.
Remember, there's no disqualification.
Here are the guns.
The Bang Bang Gang are out to protect their
Here's the guns and Ace Austin.
Coleman, Austin Gunn, Ace Austin. Oh my God. And Austin Gunn taking a huge
Famouser.
Famouser for Garcia on the ramp.
Clearing the way out now.
And now, Gun Club evening the odds. Wait a second.
Marina Shafir.
Shillelagh to David Finlay.
The official didn't see it.
Juice Robinson, the right hand.
And Juice does not know that David Finlay's got the shillelagh.
As Juice Robinson, the chain wrapped around his head.
Shillelagh right on the top of the head. The dogs won, man, with the help of the Death Riders. Crazy. The dogs.
All on the line here.
It's nuts, bro.
To give the assist to the Death Riders.
A massive assist to the Death Riders. Bang Bang Gang busy dealing with Daniel Garcia, Wheeler Yuta, and Marina Shafir sliding the shillelagh to David Finlay to allow the Dogs to earn the victory tonight in this tag team double chain match.
I guarantee you that didn't come of its own volition. That one came all the way.
Cyrus Celebrity Chat, I love the mixing of chains, makes new spots. Yeah, chain matches are always fun.
Finlay cannot even stand up here.
The Dogs are victorious, but there may be hell to pay from the Bang Bang Gang.
And Juice Robinson still out cold after getting clocked by that shillelagh. Clark Connors, David Finlay, the Dogs victorious, but after some very, very significant contributions by the Death Riders. Well, fans, wow, thank you for joining us here tonight at Redemption. Clark Connors, David Finlay, of course, victorious tonight. Still a lot more program to come tonight, but right now, let's head to the back for the first time in this Redemption broadcast where our colleague, the remarkable Renee Paquette, is standing by. Take it away.
Renee backstage. Ospreay.
That was a big win for the Bucks tonight, but Nick Jackson was clearly questionable throughout the duration of that match.
Yeah, like there was a point where mine and Nick's heads collided. Nick's got a history of head trauma, and in those situations, I don't want to act on.
You make me say it?
No, look, listen. Before we get on to this, I'm not trying to kill anyone, mate. There's nothing on the line. There's no stakes. There's a winning bonus for sure, but I'm not trying to hurt anyone. I'm not trying to take anybody out. I'm not trying to blow someone's brains out, for God's sake.
Oh, Nick Jackson has a history of head trauma. I'm so sorry, Nick. Welcome to pro wrestling. It's a tough way to make a living. It's not about that tag match, Will. It's just another match. It's another game. We'll win another one next week. Who cares? Wembley Stadium is not just another match for you, Will. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, man. That wave's only going to come in once. You get one chance to catch it. It's right here, man, right in front of you. Open your eyes. After everything you've been through, look around, man. There are no friends at the top. You can't be Mr. Nice Guy. Not everybody is your friend. You can't turn your back on anybody. I don't want to be there when you learn this lesson the hard way. So, if you won't pull the trigger, I will.
So if you won't pull the trigger, I will.
Let's take it back to ringside, gentlemen.
Thank you, Renee.
Just make Will Ospreay think a little bit, man.
Matters into his own hands, but Will Ospreay Sunday, August 30th at Wembley Stadium, he will face either Kenny Omega or the Jet Kevin Knight. If he shows any hesitation that night,
bro, if there's anybody anywhere that thinks that Kevin Knight is gonna beat,
fans coming up next, the TBS Championship on the line. Hikaru Shida
is gonna beat Kenny Omega. Hate to break it to you, bro. It's not gonna happen, man.
But I did that. In that tournament,
We got Maya World taking on Hikaru Shida.
World now.
Oh, look at this. She got the kendo stick. Why is Shida doing this? She is a bully, that's why. Wait a minute, Maya World has come in.
I successfully defend my championship, and then some nobody from Lookerin comes and gets in my business. Maya World, so-called future of AEW.
Oh, watch out. Whoa!
Maya World will just be another little tiny blip in the era of the Ace.
I'm gonna take your championship, Shida.
The best is Shida!
Maya World.
For the TBS Championship, introducing first the challenger
the biggest
It's Maya's birthday.
of her career, facing Mercedes Moné in the finals of the 2026 Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament. It was not Maya's night that night, but she did not allow it to stop her, Nigel. She got back, and she got back to win.
Maintain the momentum, no question about it tonight. She has a chance to take the final step. She came so close, giving Mercedes Moné absolutely everything she could. Tonight, though, can she take the TBS title?
In many ways, it is redemption for Maya World.
Hikaru Shida. It's gonna be a decent match.
Hikaru Shida, who, after she returned from a lengthy layoff from the ring, we saw a very different side of Hikaru Shida, somebody that was kind of frustrated at how things went, how things evolved while she was gone, and those frustrations now have just led to Shida. I mean, Tony, I used the word bully leading up to this match. She's become a bully.
Yeah, she has. She's a completely different person than
Hikaru Shida.
Shida. They chanted her name. And now, look at what she's become. And I don't know what caused it. Look at that.
Certainly a darker side of Shida than we knew before. But being the TBS champion has only made it worse. It wasn't long ago that Shida attacked the plucky and hard-working Harley Cameron, put her on the DL, and was going to do the same thing to Queen Aminata, were it not for Maya World coming to her save, to her aid.
Maya World intervening at Collision last week.
Go, man.
The damage from being done to Queen Aminata.
Right.
And now,
listen, Maya's been through a lot. I don't think there's any question. We talked about
We got a shoving match.
tragic death of her brother, killed in
Karna
a car
Bataya.
wreck, and
Headlock by Hikaru Shida.
match with Sky Blue. She got in the tournament, and look where she
Shida
went.
shot off into the ropes. Shoulder tackle taking to My World.
the perseverance of Maya World
Absolutely
is really inspiring.
I went for the arm drag. Hikaru Shida prevented that one.
By becoming
Oh, nice arm drag.
TBS champion, but Hikaru
My
Shida,
World.
I mean, you touched on her evolution that we've witnessed over the last few years. Truly a fan favorite in the early days of AEW, but it was that break due to injury and other factors completely out of hers or any other
Oh!
hands. Oh, Shida, the knee strike. And she felt like not just the fans, but the locker room forgot about Hikaru Shida and what she meant to the company in the early days.
I don't think anybody forgot about Shida at all. We welcomed her back with open arms, and this is how.
Miura catching My World on the outside. Shida feeling very confident here, but not
Shida.
the same from Mercedes Moné at Forbidden Door when Maya and Mercedes met.
Oh, My World. Oh, baseball slide. Shida blocked it.
Of the TBS champion.
Shida ready for Maya World there, hammering some right hands, and no wait, Maya turning things around on Hikaru Shida. Some elbow strike. Shida trying to shield herself.
Champion jockeying for position.
Her referee's like, hey, inside.
Done her homework here.
Get in here.
When Maya World first started out here early in the tournament, wasn't a lot of tape on her, certainly in AEW. But now she can't hold that. And Shida has watched Maya World. She knows her weaknesses, her strengths, and how to exploit them.
Yeah, that's a great point, Nigel, that Shida has been studying. And she's been in the ring with Maya, of course, before.
My World climbing up.
Last night at Collision.
Crossbody taking out Hikaru Shida on the outside.
And connecting with Hikaru Shida on the floor, but
taking her out.
And Willow Nightingale on the losing end of the match against their respective opponents.
4.
Shida and Tekla.
Now Maya World plotting her next move.
Oh, nice basement drop kick.
Now the challengers fell short last night, but a chance of redemption.
1, 2. Shida gets her shoulder up.
Shida fires that right shoulder up off the mat.
Tonight. And you know what? I've got to give Maya a lot of credit. Most people wouldn't have shown up to work. A family member tragically killed. It shows you how much she loves wrestling, how much she loves AEW. I give her a lot of credit. I really do.
Well, I mean, Maya, she said it in the interview a couple weeks ago that she felt like getting back to work, getting back around her friends, her coworkers. That was something that allowed her to heal, allowed her to recover, and really then became one of the biggest opportunities of her career, became the biggest opportunity of her career thus far, Nigel.
Yeah. And it certainly would have been what her brother would have wanted, and I'm sure she must feel his presence watching.
Oh, look at this.
Time she competes now. Oh, look at this.
Submission move on the top rope.
Or in the ropes, I should say. Hikaru Shida, this version of the stretch muffler we've seen her employ. Of course, it's an illegal hold in the ropes. She only has 5 seconds to release the hold. But still, perhaps some damage done to the right knee of Maya World.
Now, she seemingly does not care about the rules. We've seen that.
Damn kick to the back of the leg by Shida.
At least over the last couple of weeks, Excalibur.
We certainly have. Hikaru Shida is just paying no mind to the officials' word, to her partners, her former friends' words, but
fans rallying behind Maya World now. They've heard her story, they've seen her journey. Now
Bite to Maya.
There's no way Hikaru Shida, when she first started in AEW, would have done something like that. No way.
Sinking her teeth into the head of Maya World.
The vampiric look on the face.
And Nigel, you talked about how proud Maya's brother would undoubtedly be of her progression here. It was Maya's brother that actually introduced her to professional wrestling. It was covered here. Now, leg hook. Maya had completely different ideas for her future, for her career path, but it was that introduction of professional wrestling by her brother and his encouragement that allowed Maya to pursue this path and to reach these heights.
Yeah, it's sometimes funny, the twists and the turns that fate dictate. Right now, Shida, prolific film and TV Joshi Pro Wrestling star in her native Japan. She's gone by the name Onamusha, the female warrior. It certainly would fit in with Kill Bill. With some dangerous offense. Wait a second, again.
World contorting herself.
Nice.
And bringing Shida down on Tijeras.
And that was desperation, well done. But as you can see, Maya is still hurting the right knee.
Yeah, still a little unsteady on that knee. Shida.
Inside cradle.
Now, inside cradle.
Maya World kicked out. Just barely, but kicked out.
That's the veteran savvy of Hikaru Shida.
Yeah, but she's used a lot of shortcuts so far.
Shortcuts paying dividends for the TBS champion, Hikaru Shida.
She's not going to lose any points for it, Tony. Ultimately, it's maintained her momentum, kept her on offense.
Shida. With Maya in the corner, Hikaru Shida could be thinking superplex. Easier said than done, though.
Oh, there's Maya World blocking it.
On the apron still.
Oh, I got out of that some way. That was great.
Sunset flip.
Ah. No, knee.
Yeah, that knee again.
Knee buckled.
He gave out, and Maya World now in trouble. Hikaru Shida. Drop kick.
Oh, great execution.
Cover.
Made far leg is hooked. Maya World able to kick out.
Bit of a lackadaisical cover from the champion, but in my opinion, Shida, we've talked about the smarts, the ring smarts. She's employed a submission to gain a number of her most recent victories, and that involves the leg. I think that right now she's biding her time. She's trying to weaken the joint on her opponent, and when the opportunity presents itself and her opponent is significantly weakened, she will apply the submission. And unfortunately for Maya World, I think her hopes of being a TBS champion may fly away.
Go Maya, though. Not out of this one yet. A wild swing.
Oh,
Shida, though.
Jumping knee.
It's the knee, Maya.
Couldn't get her up.
I lost control.
My wife tried to be funny. She said not enough hair pulling in the women matches.
This time, Maya.
Inside cradle. Shida kicked out.
Stole that win.
Cazadora rolls through.
Oh, double stomp on Maya World.
But more damage to the knee, the right knee of the challenger, who is hurt and unable to capitalize when she puts some offense together, when she gets the advantage.
Yeah, that stomp a regular part of Maya World's offense, and sometimes when you're just functioning on instinct alone, you don't think about the damage done to your knee and at what cost something like that will occur.
It's just reflex.
Maya hobbling forward. Spinning kick to the midsection. Lunging kick to the side of the head. Now Enziguri, Shida down to one knee.
Not much behind those, but Call's really working on one leg, obviously.
Hikaru Shida. Able to turn things around. Maya. Oh! Maya stomping Shida out of the corner.
There you go. Now, I don't know what she's going to try here, but... Oh, she can't even get up with that knee. Well,
Right knee to the mat. Yeah. Again.
Not
Bro, my world's so good. 1, 2. Shida got her shoulder up.
This is why you really have to have a varied offense. You've got to be able to.
Bro, my
switch
world
things
looks good,
up
man.
If you suffer an injury, to protect yourself while you can.
I'm glad that she's been getting pushed regularly on TV.
My world is weakening herself. Wait a second.
Maya charging in. Shida caught the leg now.
Oh, half crab.
Flips over.
This got to be it. I mean, I don't think that Maya can take much more, guys.
A brutal single leg Boston from the champion.
You think she's right? No need to have an athletic match every time. In all companies, hair pulling is great.
Pressure to the knee right there.
Instead, Shida now removing herself from the seated position and trying to bring Maya around. Maybe looking for that.
Maya got the bottom rope.
Lock. The best is Shida lock that the champion has been employing as of late, but Maya World makes it to the ropes to force the break from referee Paul Turner.
Shida going up top.
Yeah, look Maya obviously has no defense right here.
Oh, Meteora.
Meteora coming down like a ton of bricks. 1, 2, no!
Maya kicks out.
Maya.
Well, she just scooted that right shoulder out of the way. I don't know how she got out of that.
Yeah, it was barely a kick out, but importantly, it was a kick out, Tony.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh!
Oh, no, wait, Maya reverses, roll up, shoot. Shida tilts, no, Maya back, shoot. Shoot. Oh!
Maya kicked out. Shida tried to grab the tights.
Yeah, Maya's done some great escapes in this match.
Double clothesline.
Both women with the same idea. Both women go down. A moment for the challenger, Maya World, to catch her breath, but unfortunately for her, it's a moment for Hikaru Shida to collect herself as well.
Boy, you could just tell the way she moves, even the way she rolls around the ring.
3.
Is a lot of pain.
You'd have to think the challenger needs the break more than the champion, even though it's the challenger who's first back to her feet.
5, 6, 7.
More her than the champion. Slower to advance, playing defense here.
Oh my God.
Strike. Maya blocked it, answered with an elbow of her own, and now Maya World
Shining Wizard.
Connected with the champion. And Maya.
Well, the adrenaline flowing through the body of the challenger now, masking any pain she might feel.
And Hikaru Shida.
Oh, another Shining Wizard.
To the back of the head. Maya not done yet. She knows the level of competition she's facing at Hikaru Shida, former AEW Women's World Champion, current TBS champion, Maya World.
It's all or nothing on this knee.
Oh!
Wizard connects.
Cover, come on, cover. Get there.
Oh, she was.
Hikaru Shida.
Couldn't cover.
Nice, you're on out of the ring.
Wisely takes her out of the range of Maya World.
That was a smart move, just rolling out of the way because Maya couldn't get there quick enough.
With the last ounces of energy, the TBS champion has got herself some respite. But what's Maya World going to do here? This is a very important, pivotal moment in this match.
Wait a second, Shida stumbling.
Shida has.
She's got the kendo stick.
She used this last night.
The referee Paul Turner.
Sure did.
The tug of war.
Incoming.
Maya World on the move. The tope suicida on one leg. Maya
Let's go, man.
needs to press this advantage.
Bro, is my world about to win the TBS title? I'm down for it, bro.
Maya now in the corner makes the climb.
She's going to do it again.
Oh!
No. I think Shida got the knee up. It might have clipped Maya on the way down.
Maya World was over-rotated anyhow.
Inside cradle.
Yes, the cradle, 2. No, Maya kicks out.
Well, Maya just keeps coming back and coming back. And
Shida unsheaths the katana. Lands flush and 1, 2. No!
Maya World got to shoulder up again.
Undeterred.
Not sure about that. Not a lot of mustard on the kick out whatsoever.
And that katana has won Shida so many matches, as you know, Excalibur. A little bit overconfident on that cover.
Surely this is only a matter of time now. The champion going to put the challenger away.
Wait a second, Maya escapes behind. Shida, though, ready for her open hand shot. Open hand shots exchanged. Back and forth they go. Shida steals herself. No.
Tried the eyes again.
Yeah, she did.
Went for the eye poke, Maya.
Roll up.
1, 2.
Oh, and again, a very close cover. Paul Turner's had a rough night tonight.
Yes, he has, man. But he was right on that one like he was the other one. Uh-oh. Maya may be out.
The elbow strike, and now Hikaru Shida. Oh, cutthroat tombstone.
That is it.
1, 2. No.
Maya World got to shoulder up.
Boy, the fans applauding Maya's effort to keep coming back and coming back.
Gutsy, but here is the submission, I think. Oh, no, the knee strike first.
Had half a straitjacket, the knee to the back of the head, and now Hikaru Shida, the TBS lock.
The right knee, the damaged right knee, the hand gasping desperately. Is she gonna tap? Is she gonna tap?
Maya World wavering, and no. Wait a second, Hikaru Shida.
Crowd clapping, getting behind Maya
Is
here.
Maya World gonna tap there, and Shida stopped her?
Shida
could have been that time, Nigel.
Damn.
God.
Release German
How much
suplex.
more can Maya take?
I think we're about to find out.
And Shida coming in, the knee strike, and waving her hands at the crowd, saying that's not all.
What a bully! She wants more. She's not done.
Bro, those knees are crazy.
Oh no, not again!
Maya World's impossible dream has turned to a nightmare.
Third knee strike.
That's enough. Maya's done. Come on now.
She not done yet.
Referee Paul Turner backing off Hikaru Shida.
Yeah, he's got to check in here.
Checking on Maya, but
hey, she shoved the referee out of the way.
Hikaru Shida, the Falcon Arrow. Now the cover. 1, 2. No.
Maya World got the bottom rope.
Maya had the presence of mind to grab the bottom rope. Hikaru Shida thinks it was 3.
Yeah, she thinks she won it. She wants her hand raised.
She's understanding now and getting furious with the official.
She needs to focus on her opponent here, for crying out loud.
Now Shida comes in for the knee strike. Maya, though, it's like a Maya, the suplex. 2, 3.
Maya World's TBS champion. Let's fucking go.
The overconfidence of Hikaru Shida proved to be her undoing. Maya World, on her birthday no less, is your TBS champion, Tony.
What a win! This is incredible for this young
Bro, let's go.
Happy birthday, damn it, you deserve it.
What an incredible moment, the impossible dream with her brother watching on. Hikaru Shida is beside herself.
It's a temper tantrum. It's not going to stop this celebration. Oh my God.
Hikaru Shida's mad, bruh.
What a moment.
Maya World, the It Girl, is your new TBS champion.
Look at all the security trying to restrain Hikaru Shida. Bro, that's great, man. Shida's heel work was great. Yeah, it was. Bro, I'm so glad that Maya World won, bro.
She gets the well-deserved cheers here in Montreal.
And you know what, Tony? I have it on good authority. The bars are open here till 4. She can celebrate all night.
There you go. Why not? Oh, I love it. What a night. Birthday girl wins it.
Congratulations to Maya World, the TBS champion.
Oh, am I wrong, or does this AEW pay-per-view feel off like a little bit boring? Yeah, it does. You know, there's not a lot on the card to really get excited about. You know what I mean? It's just, this is just a way for them to fill time before we get to Wembley Stadium. Just how it is.
Maya World, congratulations.
I'm super fucking stoked that Maya World won the TBS title, though.
Right now, Toa Leona, Bishop Khan, and Ricochet, the Demand, standing by.
Oh, we got the Demand and Ricochet.
We are the Demand. And we're here just to congratulate the conglomeration on the fluke win against the Lethal Twist. Y'all boys have been real lucky as of late, and it seems like the luck's about to run out.
Yeah. But it was a nice sight to see those boys actually take those titles out of those backpacks, and they put them to good use. But they got lucky. So you better enjoy it while you still can. Because the three of us demand our trios title opportunity this Wednesday on Dynamite. And remember, boys, when you are in demand, you can make demands.
And if you don't follow demands,
You get put down!
Well, big challenge thrown out by the
Damn, bro.
for Dynamite this Wednesday night in Detroit. We want to thank
The Demand making demands, man.
For the rest of the night, we're going to have Professor Taz on the call.
There you go, brother.
Oh, Taz.
You guys are doing a great job, even though I wasn't out here. But it's been an amazing show thus far.
Hasn't it been great?
It's been great. Absolutely.
And absolutely great to have you here.
Next week, AEW Dynamite Wednesday. Yeah, they're gonna be in Detroit, bro.
Next, the action continues. Live from Montreal for Redemption. It is the AEW World Tag Team Championship.
Tag team title match.
Castagnoli and Pac challenge Christian Cage.
Let's go, man.
And our superstar, Adam Copeland.
Death Riders, you keep sticking your stupid, ugly face in our business.
Claudio Castagnoli, he's got Adam Copeland isolated with Pac. Devastating neutralizer with added emphasis.
So we're gonna cut the head off the snake. That's right, at Redemption, it's gonna be Claudio and your partner, Pac.
I cannot believe you have the audacity to challenge the likes of us in your tag team championships.
Tonight, Death Riders, it's on.
You think you can cakewalk? You have bitten off way more than you can chew. Legends.
We are the AEW Tag Team Champions now and forever.
I'm going to remind you what the Death Riders are capable of.
CNC defend the titles against Claudio and Pac. And then it's on to the next.
Jeez, bro. I see clearly. Thing has come to life. Let's go, man. Take me back to my fucking childhood, bro.
Tagging out the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts tagging in as we await this AEW World Tag Team Championship title match. Kaz, this is a match that just a few years ago we never thought it would be possible because not just Adam Copeland but Christian Cage as well thought their
Wow.
Yeah, and you never know what's going to happen in your career. And both of these
Renowned.
have had amazing careers. If they retire
Come
today,
on, Cope.
it feels like they're just getting started.
Business about to pick up 100%.
It does feel that way, Taz. It feels like, I mean, it's like a new opening for them. Oh,
Oh, look at this. Pac and Claudio taking out Adam Copeland before Christian gets out here.
Christian Cage hasn't even come to the ring.
Here's Christian.
I gotta say, it might not be popular, but I like this concept here by Pac and Claudio.
It's very smart.
By Christian Cage. I don't think he even realized what was happening as he charges in at Claudio Castagnoli. Castagnoli double legs Christian, and now Pac.
Damn, bro.
Claudio just attacking the champions before the bell is even rung.
Well, the Death Riders came in here with a big-time game plan to kick it off.
Well, listen, they are big-time AEW athletes. Oh, my God.
Bryce Remsburg is mad, bro. He's like, get them in the ring. Get them in the ring, man.
The Death Riders, I mean, they've had their fingerprints all over this broadcast here tonight, Tony. Not just in the match with Jon Moxley, Will Ospreay facing the Young Bucks earlier, but also Daniel Garcia, Wheeler Yuta, and Marina Shafir getting involved in the Dogs, that tag team double chain match.
Well, referee Remsburg, he is checking on Cope. Bell hasn't rung yet, guys, so it's not official yet. The start, I should say.
There's one bell's been rung.
Cope to his feet, Bell and rung. We are off to the races, but Pac and Claudio Castagnoli now just seizing on this opportunity that they created by attacking the champions before the bell.
This is definitely a
damn boot right to the face of Cope.
2-on-1 situation. Christian Cage still outside, banged up on the ramp.
As you know, the Death Riders are not going to let up unless the tide can turn. And I don't see it turning anytime soon.
They set the tone. Castagnoli and Pac, it's smart. I'm telling you how they started this match. Very intelligent.
Got to set the tone, boys. And that's exactly what the Death Riders did. Christian Cage, Adam Copeland, more than a half dozen reigns as World Tag Team Champions throughout their...
Oh!
Well, Cope and Cage, their beautiful AEW World Tag Team titles are definitely in jeopardy already.
Handful of hair from the bastard on the outside, restraining the Rated R Superstar, and Claudio Castagnoli taking advantage.
Nice uppercut.
In the corner.
You're not going to be one of the greatest tag teams, not only the champions right now, but one of the greatest tag teams ever if you can't take a beating. And we know that they can. But look at Cope. It's like almost like he's out here, Taz.
Yeah, no, and he's leaning against a big redwood named Claudio Castagnoli. I mean, who's a major...
Copeland started to fight bad, but he's in a big bad way, man.
And Christian, they both have loads of intestinal fortitude and toughness and resiliency.
Pac tagged in.
Taz, they're two men that, I mean, you were there, right there for all of it. They redefined what tag team wrestling was even thought of.
Oh.
Could possibly be.
No doubt about it. Big time innovators for sure, and pioneers of a lot of innovative stuff with tag team wrestling. Right now, Pac, he's not trying to be innovative.
I don't know if it's just me, but Pac looks a lot more jacked than he used to. Maybe it's the fact that he has short hair now. I don't know.
Still on the outside, unable to offer any relief for the Rated R Superstar.
And you think back to what happened just yesterday on Collision as Cope and Cage
Rated
were talking to
R
the cameras. Here came the Death
Superstar.
It was almost like it was a warning that this would happen during the match. And that's exactly before the match started. An attack from the Death Riders.
Well, you saw that look in the eye on the mat right there from Copeland. Man, he is in a bad way. He's got a big bruise or gash right by his right side of his lat there. His back.
Yeah, right underneath the
He still covers his long ears with the hair.
What that's from, but I'm sure it hasn't escaped the notice of two wrestlers as astute as Claudio Castagnoli and the Bastard Pac.
Bro, Christian is still down.
I mean, they're well accomplished, well decorated, veterans, successful men, both Pac and Claudio. You notice the frequent tags in and out, so they stay fresh, while their opponent, Copeland, is banged up, and his partner, Christian, is, I don't think he's gotten on the apron yet.
I don't think
Adam
so.
Copeland looks like a homeless guy
That's
with
right.
the
It's not
beard,
just
bro.
fresh, but also keeping Adam Copeland guessing as well, because just as soon as he can start formulating a counterattack against Claudio Castagnoli, Pac comes in. He's got to change his strategy.
As you know, right, that's the key, right? The frequent tags, the quick in and out tags, and now just working a nasty arm bar here.
We caught a look at Christian Cage, Tony. He's on the floor, seems to be clutching his knee. Right. This is bad news for
Claudio working on the arm.
As you can tell there momentarily, here comes. Fans are trying to get behind Cope here, and Buddy Cope is responding, but he's in the clutches of Claudio. Oh,
Sleeper hold by Claudio.
That's the only sleeper hold.
Christian still down on the outside.
Fading before our eyes here. But no, slips underneath. Turns things around.
Adam Copeland with a reversal.
Offensive move we've seen from Cope this entire match.
Back suplex.
I mean, you know, like I said, Cope has got heart. I promise you that, and so does Christian. But right now, they're getting Cope is being.
Claudio's like, end it. I'm gonna end it right now.
It was thought to be a career-ending neck injury, and reach the heights that Cope has without having heart and fortitude.
Bad body drop. Claudio land on his feet. Oh, double clothesline. Cope and Claudio taking each other down.
Desperation by Copeland. Claudio Castagnoli, though, unfortunately for the Radar Superstar.
Desperation.
Yeah, this is a moment here. If Cope can get to his feet or to his knees, but I mean, I'm looking off the monitor. Christian's finally making his way up there. He's hurting though.
Christian's finally up.
The fellow Canadian Christian Cage.
Pac tagged in. Christian tagged in. Christian going to work.
I don't know what the heck's up with it, but he's not running too quick there, but he's bringing it. Yeah, he's
knife edge shot to Pac.
You are right, and look at him chop down Pac.
Heavy hands from Christian Cage.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Lefts and rights.
He's biting the forehead of Pac.
But Christian's got to be careful.
Christian, you dirty bastard.
We know the damage that suffered just a few months ago. He's been wrestling with a hairline fracture.
Tornado DDT. Fold the Pac up like a pancake.
Yeah, he's got that big apparatus on his left forearm.
Well, he's fighting, but it's 2-on-1 here because we saw just a few moments ago that Cage, Cage is right. Cope is down on the floor.
Yeah, Cope and Cage almost trading places here, and you see, I think from the damage to the knee, took a moment to steady himself, but still applying pressure between the shoulder blades on Pac.
Let's go. Claudio grabbing the feet.
Dispatches Claudio now shoulder to the midsection on Pac, and Pac
onto
his own partner. And Christian knows
that was a nice move by Christian. Christian heading up to the top rope. Headbutt.
Yeah, he got a diving headbutt, lateral press.
Pac got a shoulder up.
He's got excellent momentum going right now, does Christian, so he's got to keep it rolling.
It's amazing when you think about who he's taking on. Pac and Claudio.
Is Christian going to be doing a spear?
Cope and Cage, these two men, they are tag team experts. They know how to seize on an opening.
Claudio grabbing the feet. Pump kick, taking out Christian.
The little subtle thing.
Taking down Christian.
That's what all that experience is. He knows just
Adam Copeland still down on the outside.
And then next thing you know, boom, Pac drills him. And then the tag out to the fresher man, which was smart.
Claudio battering Christian down in the corner, picks him back up. And now
Claudio, look at this guy, man.
From up high, returning the favor to Christian Cage.
Well, turnabout's fair play. I don't blame Claudio.
Well, you know what? You're right, Taz. Again.
Christian, though, trying to fight his way out of the Death Rider's corner.
God, Christian's a fighter, man. Holy smokes.
He's nasty, too. There was a tag, I believe, there by Pac. I believe that's what happened. See that tag? I think there was a tag there, and I think the ref saw it. Yeah, he did.
Good call.
Superplex from Christian Cage, and Pac on the top, an elbow drop. 1, 2.
Wow, that was a perfect elbow drop right there.
Yeah, the timing and ring awareness of Pac.
And the quick blind tag was very smart of Pac. Christian had no clue.
Yeah, Pac's a great veteran, and you're right about that elbow drop. Phenomenal. He sprung out, man. That's picture perfect.
And just as soon as Adam Copeland got to his feet on the outside, Pac puts him right back down on the floor.
Well, we could crown new tag team champions here without a blink of an eye. And 2 Canadians losing in Montreal. Oof. I kind of want to see that, to be honest.
That would be something they talk about for a long, long time.
These guys would run the tag team division, meaning Pac and Claudio.
Pac and Claudio undefeated this year in tag team competition.
Yeah, and 4 in a row. And whoa. Wasn't that long on Collision? Watch out.
Dropping now, right hands.
Celtic still in the live. You just chat him sleepy. But it's work. I get to do security checks all over the building and stretch a bit. That's what's up, man.
Death Riders, though.
Let's go, Christian.
Throughout the
of
this match.
So powerful.
It's amazing.
Pac.
Yeah.
Damn, double stomp on Christian.
Cover made. 2.
Christian got his shoulder up.
Christian's showing a lot of toughness there, kicking out. He just popped his shoulder up a teeny bit. That's all it takes.
Yeah,
but it's hard to do when you're getting beat down.
But wait a second. Claudio Castagnoli thinking sharpshooter here. Turns the corner.
Soto's Ultimo. He had a slow-paced match already. Now the SWE guys do the same. I hope it picks up.
On his elbows to the ropes.
Christian trying to get to the bottom rope.
Claudio, as soon as he recognized how close Christian was, drags him back to center.
This might be it here, guys. This might be it.
I mean, think about the damage done to the knee of Christian Cage as well as the lower back.
Come on, Christian.
Can Christian Cage survive this onslaught?
Copeland's starting to get up. He gets to the apron. Damn, baseball slide taking out Copeland again.
He dropped the sharpshooter.
Nasty, bro.
Cope back to the floor.
Multitasking. And that's what a guy who has the world-class, worldwide experience that Claudio has.
Irish whip right into the barricade.
Cope hard into the barricade.
Well, you could feel it, guys. I mean, the complete control the Death Riders have of this contest from the jump.
Oh!
The running start and sends Cope over the barricade, and now Claudio. And Cope out amongst the fans here at the Bell Center.
Oh, God.
Not sure what Cope got thrown into there, but whatever it wasn't good.
He's telling Pac, I've got everything under control here.
They're going to win this thing, the Death Riders. They're going to win these titles right now.
Shooting star press right on the knees. Pac kicked out.
What a counter by Christian Cage.
That was close, man.
Claudio was sprinting back to get in.
Claudio didn't make it in time to break out the pinning predicament, but did inflict some damage there with the double stomps.
Can't be a great tag team through generations without being able just to stay with it, come back, and stay in the match. And that's what we're seeing from Christian and Cope right now. Because they've had their ass kicked in this match.
And here we see the rapid-fire chain attacks by the Death Riders.
Here we go.
You know what this is.
Yes, I do.
He's doing the spin.
Giant swing from Claudio Castagnoli and with the drop kick, the exclamation point.
That's got to be it.
1, 2.
Christian got his shoulder up.
Christian Cage, a kick out, but
Christian got his shoulder up.
No, not at all. I mean, just a second away, a half a second away, we almost crowned new AEW World Tag Team Champions.
And Christian is tough as they come.
Man, I'll tell you, Copeland is nowhere to be found. He got driven into something in the audience there by Claudio. I haven't seen him since.
I just looked over my shoulder, and Copeland, the fans at ringside, their head was turned to the back where Copeland was, but now back on the ring.
Oh.
Death Riders, they were looking for that tag team neutralizer.
Here he is.
But instead, Copeland over the barricade.
Well, he's not going to quit.
And Claudio.
Here he goes again.
Making a running start again. But
there goes Claudio.
Sent over the barricade by Cope. And now back in the ring, Pac.
I'm prettier. Damn, Pac got his shoulder up.
Man, that was close.
Super duper close.
Wow.
And Copeland now needs to make it over to the champion's corner. He needs to be able to provide some relief for Christian Cage, but how much
Christian's trying to make the tag, but Copeland's still down to the outside. He's trying to crawl to the corner.
Copeland is right now. He's looking for a tag. He's been so beaten down.
And meanwhile, on the opposite side of the ring, there's nobody in the corner. The Death Riders pack all by his lonesome.
And how much can Cope do?
Copeland tagged in.
Well, there you go.
Right hands from the Rated R superstar.
Big shots.
Here's Claudio.
Greeted with some right hands. Now back fists. Look at Cope, just desperation.
Let's go, Copeland.
He's just clubbing the daylights out of him.
Double clothesline, taking down Claudio and Pac.
It's got to be pure adrenaline right there, gentlemen.
I think you're right, Tony. That's exactly what it is. Thing with adrenaline, it doesn't last long. You got to get it out and do it hard.
Scoops up Pac.
Oh, right into Claudio.
Death Rider sandwich in the corner. Nope. Whoa,
Impaler DDT.
Maybe one for him as well.
Right on Pac.
Partner. Cope covers. Leg hook, but Claudio there.
Claudio breaking it up. Claudio breaking it up, man.
Battle between these four men, but 90% of the offense has been all Claudio and Pac.
Swing and a miss by Castagnoli.
There goes Claudio, clothesline over the top.
Sent over the top, out to the floor, but
Pac with a roll up.
Feet on the rope.
Foot on the rope, but Bryce Remsburg seen it.
They're not getting nothing by Remsburg, I promise you that. That guy don't miss nothing.
Pac needs to be careful. He's just putting his hands on the official.
Yeah, actually, Bryce needs to be careful too.
Pac whiplash down.
Bro, Bryce Remsburg reminds me of a new, a younger version of fucking Earl Hebner. Remember when Earl Hebner, like whenever like Triple H or anybody would fuck with him, like he would like punch back, or you know, when Triple H would be holding onto the ropes, Earl Hebner would just fucking kick his arm off the ropes or whatever. That's kind of what Bryce Remsburg a little bit reminds me of. Copeland.
He's getting a lot of it too.
Earl was ready to go, man. He was, bro.
You can see him bouncing on his toes.
Standing up.
As Pac stands up.
Spear.
And Copeland. Pac was ready for it.
Super kick.
Talk about a momentum killer.
Claudio leaps over the top. Oh, Death Riders.
Oh, boy.
You saw him do this.
Oh, boy.
The assist on the neutralizer. Pac's legal. Covers. Two. And no.
Christian Cage breaking it up.
Where did he come from? Holy smokes, he was nowhere to be found.
That's that chemistry that Cope and Christian have. This sense, they just have a sense for each other. Who's in the ring, who's not, who's in danger.
Pac taking down the straps.
Pac. And I think poised to unleash that big lariat we've seen him use. Builds up his head of speed.
Oh!
Copeland caught him and now looking for
Cross face on Pac.
Grindhouse is locked in tight.
Christian holding Claudio so he can't make the save.
Christian Cage trying to keep Claudio on the floor, but no. Castagnoli break it up.
God, you got to think of like 10 more seconds.
Okay, this match is awesome. Yeah. I kind of feel like it was going to be.
Strength, Taz, is incredible, even after all this time.
Exactly. I was just going to say, even as the match just keeps getting longer and longer, the stronger and stronger that Castagnoli gets.
Let's fucking go.
Sides of the ring, the Death Riders go to work. Back and forth they go.
Boy, they both get so much speed.
Copeland got his foot up. Christian with a spear. Oh! Copeland and Christian retain the tag team championships. Will to me, it all behind on this day. It's a will to me.
As good of a match as they possibly could have against the AEW World Tag Team Champions.
Chance to feel it hold. Let's go, man. There's no reason at all why they should be taking the tag team titles off of Christian and Copeland, bro.
The Death Riders kept them apart, prevented all those double team maneuvers that they're famous for, but once one was hit, they retained those titles.
What's out? Whoa. Knees win, hope ran out. Whoa. Whoa, yeah.
Get the sing-along they were anticipating earlier. Or maybe not.
Remember what we talked about earlier?
The Young Bucks. They want the tag team titles, bro. They want the tag team titles, bro.
Matt and Nick Jackson, the Young Bucks, three-time former AEW World Tag Team Champions. What a match this would be if it did happen.
The Young Bucks versus Kobe Chris. There it is.
Two of the greatest tag teams of all time are going to have had it at Wembley. That's going to be great.
A good call, Taz. Whoa, Christian decides not to shake hands.
Well, either way, Tony Khan was quick to get to work. He has made it official for all in London. AEW World
Let's go, man. Wembley Stadium, that's it.
Tell you, Nick Jackson needs to heal up a little bit. You saw the ice pack on the back of his neck. Wow, look at that.
That will be gigantic.
It'll be a dream match, to be honest with you.
I mean, really, a clash of two teams that redefine tag team wrestling in their own
What an a-hole he's our a-hole.
dream match indeed. And it's going down at Wembley Stadium.
Typically how it goes, bro.
And if you haven't yet, you can visit AEWTIX.com to join us in London at Wembley Stadium. And also, tickets available for the Welcome to Wembley party on Friday and Saturday. All that and so much more information available right now. AEWTIX.com.
What a night, huh?
It's been an incredible night. You know what, Tony?
What?
It's far from over.
Oh, yeah, let's keep going.
But fans, we'd like to extend
Far from over, man.
Pain of Truth for Unforgiven from the new album, Pain of Truth, available everywhere on September 25th on Days Records. And speaking of pain,
Let's go. The Painmaker Chris Jericho taking on Tommaso Ciampa. Let's go, man.
You think you can dictate to me which version of Chris Jericho you're gonna get? At Beach Break, we're gonna find out Tommaso Ciampa is better than Chris Jericho.
left me bloody.
Better than Chris Jericho.
Ciampa, a truly dangerous individual.
And I liked it. You bring the pain, and I'll bring the Painmaker.
Painmaker! Yeah!
He's not afraid of the Painmaker. No holds barred.
He has unlocked the door to the Painmaker. I don't think Ciampa realizes what he's done. It's the Painmaker.
I have felt this pain.
This is just too much. Just too much.
I have owned this pain.
The Painmaker.
I have become this pain.
Ciampa! Hell is coming for you.
Let's go, man. Story! Let's go, man. No, no. Psycho Killer. My story.
No holds barred. Anything goes to Psycho Killer versus the Painmaker. I caught up with Ciampa ahead of this brawl. He said, as far as I'm concerned, at Detroit, I retired Chris Jericho. Here tonight in Montreal, I retire the Painmaker. You're welcome.
You're welcome.
You know Chris Jericho extremely well. He is not going to go out quietly, softly.
No way. No, Jericho is quadruple tough, I promise you. And when he brings out this other persona that lives in him, this Painmaker, this might be a long night here for Ciampa, but Ciampa, he's just a bona fide nut, in my opinion. He's tough also, so it's going to be great.
Yeah, Psycho Killer, my eye. Psycho. Stop right there.
And his opponent, weight 220 pounds, he's undefeated in singles action in AEW. He's the Japanese Terrifier. He's the Pariah.
Japanese Terrifier.
He's the
Painmaker.
And sometimes even somebody like Jericho needs to go to a dark place, a dark headspace when they are faced with an athlete, with a challenge like Tommaso Ciampa. Enter the Painmaker.
Yeah, I think you nailed it, Excalibur. I think that's why we're seeing Jericho pull this out here tonight in Montreal. This is going to be a battle, guys. It's going to get nasty. No holds barred. That is just...
Let's go, man.
You know what is on when that happens.
Anything and everything goes, Tony. But the pinfall or submission must happen inside the ring.
Yeah, a great call, and not only that, there's the Painmaker. This is what Tommaso Ciampa brought out of Jericho. And he knows it. Look at him.
He does. Well, I've wrestled Chris Jericho a lot, many times, but I never wrestled the Painmaker. I never fought the Painmaker either. So I don't envy that man Ciampa right there.
Tommaso Ciampa.
Maybe finally the realization of what he's unleashed sinking in. And Ciampa, he came to the ring without a weapon. Jericho, the Painmaker, he came with a barbed wire baseball bat. He is ready for war.
No, but I tell you what, watching Ciampa, I like his composure and his poise that he has right now. You know, that's a veteran right there. That's a guy who's a world-class guy in Ciampa, so he's not going to let it rent space in his head. But it might be hard. And the guy's coming out here like Jericho is, or Painmaker.
Ciampa, he didn't come to the ring with a weapon, but didn't take him long to find one. Referee Aubrey Edwards drawing the assignment for this match. And Aubrey Edwards already wearing gloves.
I noticed that. Interesting comments from Renee Paquette.
Bro, I swear I just heard somebody was like, come on, Triple H, whip his ass.
For that. Good Lord.
Oh, chair right to the midsection. Chair right to the back of Jericho.
And that's the chair as opposed to the bat.
Oh, and Jericho face first into that chair.
What the fuck is this crowd? Headbanging should have been mandatory in Jericho's entrance. Code breaker.
Code breaker.
1, 2.
Oh,
Ciampa kicked out.
Jericho's got something going on in his pocket there. I don't know what he's got. All sorts of toys, I guess.
Oh, this is usually.
Got a bag of stuff.
Thumbtacks. Oh, no. Wait.
Oh, it's sand. It's sand. Remember Beach Break?
That's right.
Stand right to the eyes.
That'll definitely shut your eyes down quick. The Painmaker doesn't forget.
Yeah, it was Beach Break earlier this month.
You don't like metal, but this crowd finally woke up. How can you not like metal, man? I feel like being a metal fan should be like mandatory.
Picked up a cordless drill and was about to use it on Jericho until security intervened. But tonight, Taz, it's no holds barred. Ciampa gets his hand.
Jericho right into the barricade.
Stopping him from using it.
Ciampa gets his hand on anything. He's the Psycho Killer. It's not just a moniker. The guy is
Psycho Killer.
And he knows what he's doing. So he's a dangerous cat. He's got a victory over Jericho already.
That's something that few men.
Here we go.
Gotta get inside the ring, bro.
Can claim. Jericho, of course, the inaugural AEW World Champion. Ciampa introducing some lumber into the proceedings here. Thing is,
Tommaso Ciampa setting up a chair or table on the outside.
He's taking time to
people will love that.
But also, he's allowing Chris Jericho, the Painmaker, a chance to recover.
That's true. But he's trying whatever Ciampa's got in his mind. That's why he's setting that table up.
Fire extinguisher.
If it wasn't time to recover, it was time to find a fire extinguisher into the eye.
Tommaso Ciampa's just not having a good night with his eyes, bro.
No, he's coming over here with it.
Trying to clear his eyes. Wait a second. Jericho lining up Ciampa. Ciampa, he can't see this coming.
He's going to hit him with it.
Fire extinguisher right off the forehead.
Bouncing the fire extinguisher.
First he got caught with the sand in the eyes, and then he got caught with the fire extinguisher right in front of his here in his eyes.
Gee whiz. Painmaker's a freaking nut.
Crazy.
Ciampa. Can he even see the next attack coming? Well, his back is turned, so no, he can't.
Chair right to the spine.
The edge.
I was just going to say the edge of the chair.
Chair right to the spine, man.
Fun. So the edge is not a.
Some sugar will wake you up.
It hurts like the Dickens.
Jericho now rounding the ring post, out on the apron with Tommaso Ciampa. Jericho, what does he have in mind? Oh.
Grab that.
Tommaso's blocking it.
Prevent whatever possible suplex or something that Painmaker has in mind.
Ooh. Repeated knee strikes to the midsection. And now Tommaso Ciampa, a double underhook.
Oh boy.
right through the table. Holy shit.
Ooh, and did you see how the table...
Ciampa almost did like the splits. He didn't go all the way through the table.
Ciampa's leg.
It did, and also, I mean, it's tough when I've done moves off the apron, and that apron skirt, you can slip on that. So see his foot's on that skirt, but he pulled it off quick. But you're right, man. That table kind of exploded into his knee, but Jericho got definitely the worst of it.
Yeah, Jericho tried to get his knees up that time, but it didn't work. He hit the table too soon.
And Ciampa now over leg hook, cover made, but
Jericho kicked out.
Jericho able to kick out.
Jericho with a kick out.
Boy, crazy night, gentlemen. Holy smokes.
What a crazy night, gentlemen.
And we're not nearly done on this thing.
Yeah, no, exactly.
And I don't, it's rare that we can hear the fans so clearly, but there's a child that is sitting over my left shoulder that keeps telling Tommaso Ciampa to light the table on fire. Somebody needs to tell that kid, these guys don't need any encouragement.
No,
it's Canada. I mean, come on.
Yeah, someone needs to give this kid's parents. Say, what are you raising here, dude?
An AEW sicko.
Well, there you go.
Well, right now, Ciampa, he's looking for something to destroy Jericho.
Now the trash can.
Trash can.
Something else.
What is that? Kendo sticks? We got a bunch of good toys underneath the ring, bruh. Hockey sticks.
And that gets quite an ovation.
You know, hockey's a big thing in Canada. Damn, hockey stick right to the back. Now Montreal's finally fucking waking the fuck up. Holy.
And hockey's not even a national sport. That's the funny thing.
It's lacrosse.
I didn't say anything. Right now, I feel like Jericho needs a whole hockey team to help him.
Oh, yeah, Boston Bruins.
He's from Boston. What the hell? He's got a Bruins jersey. I love it. Of course he is. That's awesome.
You got a Bobby Orr jersey on.
A good punter, too. That's a nice kick.
Oh! Tommaso, man, is getting all kinds of heat.
That thing's set up.
Ciampa telling Aubrey Edwards, counting pinfall. What the hell?
Oh! Trash can off the top of the head. Off the dome piece. Jericho's dad was in Boston Bruins. I think his dad was the New York Rangers. I mean, I'm not like that diverse in like hockey or anything like that, but I think it was his dad was the New York Ranger. I don't think he was a Boston Bruins, because Jericho never lived in Boston. He lived in New York. He's from Manhasset, New York.
Ring the bell here.
What's that gimmick's name? Anybody know? It's weird.
I'd have the mascot pin Tommaso Ciampa.
Oh, Yuji. Booby.
He's Gritty's cousin. Jericho.
Bro, is that that's a barbed wire table under there. I saw that.
It's there. Don't know if they're going to use it now. No. I don't think there's going to be sand in this bag.
What's gonna be in this bag, bro? Thumbtacks, glass, matches,
or implements of destruction.
Some kind of like surgical tools or some shit.
Oh, the hockey pucks.
Hockey puck with thumbtacks.
Just hockey pucks. Hockey pucks with thumbtacks glued to them.
What the
Bro, how much do you think the guy fucking got paid that fucking had to sit there all day and fucking glue thumbtacks to a fucking hockey puck?
Pretty damn inventive, if you ask me.
Well, we've seen Jericho employ hockey pucks before. Not quite in the Don Rickles sense, but in a very violent sense, as Ciampa desperately laying in some body shots on Jericho. But Jericho, a flurry of blows.
Covering him up.
The hockey fight.
It's a hockey fight.
He's taking that for his dad.
Right on the thumbtacks.
Onto the tacks, onto the pucks.
Jericho's always one step ahead, I'm telling you.
You are
The
right.
Painmaker is giving out some pain, bro.
There's nobody quite like Chris Jericho ever.
Ole, 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 ole.
Reaching for something else in the bag. Oh no, he's got a.
I think that looks like.
What is that?
That could be sandpaper.
It is
sandpaper. Like sandpaper.
Oh, sandpaper on the head. Tommaso's bloody.
Face of Tommaso Ciampa with the sandpaper.
Tommaso Ciampa's bleeding.
He's not done. He's nuts.
And Ciampa covered in blood. This time it's his own.
Oh, it's got it pouring off his face. It's absolutely wild.
Split open pretty good.
God, look at the blood gushing.
Nice. He trashed the jersey.
Spencer screaming, light it on fire.
Youpie. Youpie's the mascot.
Whoopee.
Whoopee?
Youpie.
Youpie.
Bro.
And now Jericho
Here comes the table with the barbed wire.
Why not?
He knows how it's snagged on the ring skirt, Taz.
Yeah. Well, it's extremely sharp. If people know what barbed wire is about, it's pretty nasty.
Yeah, that snags on the ring skirt's going to snag on some skin here soon.
Yes, it definitely does.
So, Taz, you've been to barbed wire matches in your career?
Not in matches, but been involved with
barbed wire.
stuff with barbed wire.
Yeah,
It's not fun.
God bless you, brother.
And Ciampa struggling to pick himself up.
Damn, trash can right off the head of Jericho.
Can into Jericho's face.
That was a shot.
Jericho couldn't even cover up on that one.
Ciampa's like, I'm not going through that barbed wire, bro.
Trash can is just worn out.
You got me fucked
I'll
up.
tell you, Ciampa is really split open bad.
Yeah, the blood on Jericho is Ciampa's blood right now.
Almost.
Oh, well, maybe that's going to end. Yeah.
Ciampa with the sandpaper.
Sandpaper off the head of Jericho. Oh no, the hockey puck.
Grinding those tacks into the flesh of Jericho.
The eyes of Ciampa.
It looks like he got attacked by a grizzly bear. Look at him.
It looks like he got attacked by the grizzly bear and like Ciampa won. He's still on his feet. Jericho down.
Oh, here we go.
Ciampa lowers the knee. Charging.
Oh!
The knee strike.
That's going to be it, I think. That was a shot and a half.
1, 2, and no.
Jericho got his shoulder up.
Now that knee strike won.
Let's go, Jericho.
The TNT Championship on his first time here. He's wrestled so many great matches throughout his career. Look at Jericho.
The tack still embedded in the head of the Painmaker.
Oh, of course. Oh, God. Aubrey's looking like, should I pull it out? Yes. Pull it out, Aubrey.
Ciampa now with a black bag of his own.
What the hell's he got? It's an elbow pen with a lot of tacks on it.
Oh, God.
Oh, but Jericho.
Ah, Jericho.
Ciampa, he dropped the pad.
Jericho's trying to go over the walls. Jericho.
In those tacks, too. Look at his hands. Ciampa's hands up. Oh, he turned. Cinched it in here.
And Ciampa crawling, trying to make it to the ropes, make it to Youpie, make it for anything.
Hey, no rope breaks.
That's no holds barred.
And you saw the Aubrey Edwards.
Oh, Ciampa, the barbed wire bat.
Oh!
The bat that Jericho brought to the ring.
Right in the back.
And Ciampa hasn't let go of the bat. Oh, just cracked Jericho on the head with it.
My God.
And Ciampa now.
You got to grab the edge.
Oh, God.
Tacks splitting up his fingers.
And I think the barbed wire around the bat, too. He couldn't get the
That's what I meant
grip on
barbed wire. I
it.
said tacks. I meant barbed wire.
Wow, we are seeing two
Bro.
of the finest wrestlers I've ever called a match for just push each other to the limit. I mean, this is amazing what they're doing out here.
Oh, and
there we go.
The barbed wire table.
It's gonna be dangerous, bro.
And it could be the Painmaker introduced back to the table.
Jericho's fighting back.
Jericho hammers down. Scoops up Ciampa. Fireman's carry.
Boy.
And
oh!
Valley driver into the barbed wire table.
Oh my God! And they're both tied up in it.
Bro, right into the barbed wire table, bro.
See that? Oh.
And that is nasty. It might be caught on Ciampa's bicep or his forearm or something.
Ciampa's blood on Jericho's wound, isn't that a no-no for hepatitis C? I would imagine. I would imagine, bro.
These are career-shortening matches, Taz.
Definitely. There's no doubt he's got to be pried out of the barbed wire.
Still with the thumbtack embedded in his head.
Yeah. And not only that, the back, of course, but you get that arm caught in there, Taz? Open up a vein, right? Or
absolutely. Yeah. It's happened to people.
Right.
Yeah. I think it was actually caught in Ciampa's rear thigh area, we shall say.
Okay.
1, 2.
Oh, Ciampa kicking out. I think the delay in getting Ciampa back to the ring, Taz, is the only thing that allowed him a time to recover and extricating himself from the barbed wire.
Yeah, also Ciampa's toughness. He's a calloused vet, you know, like it's tough to beat cats like that, just like Jericho is.
Boy, that was right hand with purpose.
Yeah, no weapons needed, just a shot.
Just a shot is right.
Bro, Tommaso looks fucked up, man.
Back against the ring post. And
what's he got?
I don't know what he's got. Oh, my God.
Oh! Not sure what it was, but he just stabbed Tommaso Ciampa in the thigh.
It's almost, it looks like a pencil.
Jericho now with the chair and looking for a second chair.
Look at Tommaso, man. Looks like he went through a blender. He is just
It looks like he went through a blender.
What the hell is...
Bro, oh my God, a mirror?
Jericho, a sinister grin on his face. This is very, very dangerous. And that, I mean, obviously that's a huge understatement, but
You sick fuck. The Painmaker and makeup always reminds you of Ozzy Osbourne. I could definitely see it. Jericho's setting up two chairs. Tommaso Ciampa's just fucking sprawled out on the top rope.
He's setting up a weapon of destruction.
Oh, the mirror.
that mirror. The mirror placed across the two chairs, and Ciampa.
It's out, man. Pull him up by his beard.
What the hell is Jericho doing here? What's he going to do?
He's going to gouge him again first.
Oh, Ciampa recovered enough to deliver.
Jericho's going through this table or this mirror.
Oh, wait a second. Tommaso Ciampa, he's got Jericho. Could be.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Through the glass, through the mirror.
Oh, my God.
1, 2, no.
Jericho got his shoulder up.
Shards of glass, tacks.
That was nuts.
Tommaso's probably got points of lead in his forehead as well.
Watch this impact through this mirror, this glass.
Oh, God.
Look at his back. Look at Jericho's back.
You can see the
Jericho screaming.
Embedded in the skin of Jericho as Ciampa now. Ciampa goes to the outside.
Look at that shot.
And the smaller the shards of glass, the more dangerous.
Doctor's
ringside physician, yeah, checking on Jericho. And
this motherfucker's got a drill.
Shades of clear water.
The drill in the hands.
This motherfucker's got a drill, bruh.
Nothing to stop him from using it in this match. You can hear the drill whirring. That long bit in there.
This is kind of a point of no return. If Jericho gets drilled with this may end a career.
And old Jericho. 2 hands on top.
Jericho stopping it.
Biting the wrist of Jericho. Oh, Jericho!
That was like mist.
The mist. The green mist into the eyes. And Judas effect. Cover him. 1, 2. No,
Ciampa got a shoulder up. Takara Design in the live YouTube chat. What's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream, man. Danny, I've been enjoying Redemption, but where's the debuts? I mean, you don't necessarily need a return or debut every single pay-per-view. I feel like if you do it too often, it becomes repetitive. I do think, part of me, like people were saying earlier, but I do kind of feel like we see Kairi Sane tonight during the Tekla match.
And the Painmaker on the mirror.
Well, the last time he tried this earlier, it backfired.
So,
Let's see whatever
that's just my 2 cents on it.
Painmaker, if it works out.
Bro, this mirror has barbed wire on it.
Flesh of Tommaso Ciampa, and wait a second, Jericho. He just picked up the elbow pad. That sure did.
Elbow pad.
Well, wait a second, Jericho. Is he thinking?
Oh, Judas effect.
Damn. With the tax. Ciampa's got to be done.
That's it.
1, 2.
Ciampa got a shoulder up.
Holy hell. What is this man, Tommaso Ciampa, made of?
Man,
not sure how he did that.
You're right, Tommaso.
Jericho's got the drill now.
Surviving for more.
This is like survival of the fittest, bro.
No. This might be the killing blow. Oh, God.
Ciampa realizing the imminent danger as Jericho.
Oh!
Jeez. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this match, the Painmaker.
Man, as great as Tommaso Ciampa is, he couldn't last for that.
Never have I seen anything quite like that. Chris Jericho. He went to a very dark place. He unleashed the Painmaker, and Tommaso Ciampa got more than he bargained for tonight.
Ciampa's got to have a hole in his head. I don't know what size bit was on that drill, but holy smokes, what the hell was that?
Bro, I'm a little confused. Like, how did Jericho win?
Big win in his home.
Did Tommaso Ciampa like give up?
And he celebrates by running blood all over himself. Of course.
And Tommaso Ciampa covered
Painkiller.
Glass, tags, so much more. The Painmaker. Gonna celebrate here with Yuppie at center ice.
Bro, this match was crazy, bro.
I can't believe what we just witnessed. Jericho, Tommaso Ciampa, the Painmaker, the Psycho Killer. Oh, shit.
Jericho's right here to my right. He's out there, buddy. Oh, he gets in this Painmaker zone. It's not the Jericho we know.
You're right.
He's out there.
He's out there, man. He's out there.
Hardcore spectacle for the ages. And right now, let's head to the back where the hardcore legend Mick Foley is standing by.
Oh, we got Mick Foley in the bag, bro. I love seeing Mick Foley.
AEW Seiko. The hardcore legend Mick Foley backstage with Divine Dominion, and I have some.
Have a seat.
Hey, thank you. It's a nice gesture. Thank you.
That's a nice gesture.
So, first question.
How about we ask you some questions?
Okay.
Have you seen two women more dominant than us?
Maybe the Crush Gals, when
Have you
Chiguso
seen
is...
two women more violent than us?
That I have not.
That I have not.
Seen two women more genetically, aesthetically, and athletically superior than us?
I'm going to need a moment.
I'm going to need a moment.
Even though we are absolutely undefeated, why there aren't two women left to face us?
Well, I believe there are two women you have not faced and therefore not defeated. And I'm talking about the Brawling Birds.
Brawling Birds.
Do you really think that with what they've done, they stand a single chance in hell?
Maybe.
Maybe.
While you're down there, you should bow down.
I can do that, like a dog. Bow wow. Bow wow. Whoop. Bow. Wow.
Bro, what the fuck?
Bow. Bowing.
Bro, what the fuck?
Hey, you guys better take it. Better take it away. This is going nowhere for me.
Wow.
What the fuck?
Mick Foley putting himself in harm's way with the AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions.
Bro, what the fuck?
Wow. Coming up next, the AEW National Championship is on.
That is wild, bro. Bro, you gotta love Foley, man.
Mark Davis next at Redemption.
Like you said, this is going nowhere for him, man.
Tranquilo. I was the best of the Don Callis family. And you
The Don Callis family.
World Championship. Now, I promise you, I am going to take one belt from you.
If you can beat Jake Doyle, you can challenge Mark Davis.
Jake Doyle.
How you know?
And he
How you know?
of MJF's Dynamite Diamond ring.
I need to add one more piece, the National Championship.
Andrade Davis, the AEW National Championship on the line. In
How you
Montreal.
know? How you know? I got a cat on my shoulder, bruh. What are you doing? Andrade El Idolo. What are you doing, bruh? Figure it out. Cats are metal? I mean, I don't know about this one. What are you doing? Stop. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Last month at Forbidden Door, Andrade El Idolo decided that he had had
Fucking
enough
shithead.
Callis in the family, and he tendered his resignation in a very spectacular fashion. Amid that
Andrade El Idolo.
Since then, he has found himself as a target.
What are you doing? Bro, I'm surrounded by fucking cats, man. I have a cat over here, I have a cat over here.
World Championship, but he stated he'd be more than happy to take the national championship away from Mark Davis.
Look at
away from
this.
the family, because he knows how
Look at
much
this.
it would infuriate Don Callis.
I'm surrounded by fucking cats, bruh.
The Dynamite Diamond ring that he procured. There you go.
The last time we saw it before was on Andrade's hand.
Yeah.
It was in the hands of Will Ospreay at Beach Break when he disarmed MJF.
Surrounded by fucking cats, man. Don Callis family.
Australia, weight 264 pounds. He is the AEW National Champion.
National champion. And we got Mark Davis. You have 4 cats? I do too. And I have dogs. Because my wife wanted dogs.
Guys, this is another huge opportunity for Andrade to continue to solidify himself on his own. He told me, I've already taken out Doyle and Brian Cage, and tonight he continues his Don Callis family pilgrimage with Mark Davis. Tonight he could be walking away on his way to glory as the new national champion.
Thank you for that, Renee. Taz, Andrade El Idolo, absolutely no shortage of confidence. And as Renee mentioned, he's already dispatched Jake Doyle. He's already dispatched Machine Brian Cage.
It should be a decent match, man.
Mark Davis is fighting for more than just his national championship. He's representing the family here tonight.
You're 100% correct, for sure. And that's what it's about right there, that beautiful national championship. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure Don Callis is back there.
Let's go.
And just thinking, geez, you got to pull this out, Mark.
Oh my God. Oh my God, bro.
For Davis.
Bro, if Davis would have lost that match, man.
And looking for the DM there, Davis charges forward.
Talk about an explosive start and a smart.
That would have been absolutely crazy.
Andrade, the challenger here.
And Davis now behind him in the sleeper. Andrade's been in this position before, but Andrade backing Davis up to the corner. Elbows.
Davis trying to choke him out.
Big, strong, raw bone guy, man. He is a powerful cat.
And Taz, what about the chin of Davis?
He's a powerful cat.
A shot like that right out of the gate.
That's a good observation, and I agree, because Andrade brought it.
Oh!
Man, I'll tell you, Davis ate it.
Massive knife edge chop.
Knife edge chops from Andrade El Idolo. Andrade has yet to claim a singles championship in his AEW career.
Nice.
Very well could be the night, but you never know, Tony. When the Don Callis family's involved, their numbers are so great.
Absolutely, and Andrade realizes this.
Scoop slam.
That's one of the reasons.
Oh.
Big senton there. Sorry, Tone.
That's all right.
Davis. Oh, not a cover. Instead of Mount raining down elbow strikes.
I think it's one of the reasons he brought the ring out with him.
Your cat wants another cat?
Some sort of equalizer, one would think.
I mean, cats are relatively easy to take care of for the most part. Like, dogs are almost like having children.
For a very big man, he's extremely quick.
So, like, you know,
Highly experienced tag team wrestler.
when you want to go out on vacation or go out and do something, like, for an extended period of time, you got to have somebody watch the dogs and stuff. It's like, you can't, like, cats, you can leave for, you know, a few days by themselves and they should be good. Dogs, you can't.
With a victory.
So it's like it's a big difference, you know.
Single reign that Ricochet set as in his inaugural reign as national champion. Hammer throw.
Oh.
Andrade vaults over out onto the apron. Andrade.
Oh, look at this armbar in the ropes.
Trying to attack the arm, trying to press.
Doyle has nowhere to go.
Of Dunkzilla Davis.
Yeah, and realizing Andrade cannot get a win that way, but just going to solve
The
it up.
Donzilla.
Diving cross body.
Something else.
Into a cover. Davis kicks out. Not even a 1 count.
Smart for Davis to get out of bounds here. Probably should get out of the ring.
Brad kick was nasty.
Right.
Andrade caught him flush with that Gamangiri. Now Andrade
Up and over.
The top, nope. Lands on the apron. Davis thought he took himself out of.
Nice. Nice Hurricane Rana.
Andrade comes back.
Davis can't beat the fuck up, bro.
He has shown the agility, and of course, he loves
Well, harkening back to his early days as a luchador in Mascarado. He competed in Mexico as Andrade, dapping up the fans at ringside. And wasting a little bit too much time.
Oh my gosh, you're going to stop. Yeah, right there.
And 4 girls with him on an entrance, Taz. Now he wants a 5th.
He's just taking a photo. He's all about the fans. He loves.
Take a photo. Hey, you cannot touch the pro wrestlers. It's the #1 rule of going to a show, man.
Taking a sip and some refreshment. Oh, just spitting the eyes of Dougzilla Davis. Actually, if Davis is like any Australians I know, that'll wake him up.
It might, yeah.
Gotta love the fan interaction, all right?
Swinging DDT, no. Davis blocks it, ducks underneath.
Uh-oh, trouble for Andrade here.
Oh, look at this.
No.
Oh.
God. Is that power of Mark Davis.
And that's
the national champ for a reason.
Andrade taking Davis a little too lightly, having too much fun at the expense of the national champion.
Yeah, let's remember what Mark Davis did to Will Ospreay. He almost ended Will Ospreay's career after he came back from surgery. So we know how.
Yeah, guys, get back in the ring, man. Aubrey Edwards getting upset. She's getting mad.
Had to stop the match.
Knife edge chop.
Yeah, and Ospreay is a super resilient athlete. Can take a lot of punishment. That shows you how nasty Davis can and will be.
Yeah, it was a referee stoppage that night when Davis defeated Will Ospreay. And since
Damn, he's using that wrist tape as a little bit of a weapon on the forehead of Andrade.
Lunging elbow strike caught Andrade.
Better check your teeth, bro.
Checking his teeth right there.
They probably in aisle 22.
Press, Andrade kicks out.
Yeah.
And Davis right back on the attack.
Smart to clasp right along that jawline that he just blasted Andrade. Good way to dislocate someone's jaw with that shot and then hook this hold.
They were complimenting the toughness of Davis's chin a few moments ago, Taz, and the same could be said for Andrade El Idolo.
Yes.
Andrade going for the elbows.
Fighting out right here is Andrade.
To Jake Doyle.
Swift knee strike to the midsection.
Or fucking Mark Davis. They fucking look the same to me, bro.
Davis took a moment to compose himself and paid the price.
Oh.
Andrade. Oh, now look at this.
Oh, look at this.
Top on Davis.
A version of a knee bar across that kneecap there.
Mess up that knee.
Single leg crab with Andrade in the ropes. And having that rope
You should date
underneath
Liv
your
Morgan.
kneecap.
I mean, good luck with that, bro.
It really pushes everything forward. It pushes your patella forward.
She's dating some fucking
Davis.
some fucking guy that's in real estate or some shit.
That lefty, the back of it to your point, Calvin. That's what he's grabbing.
I don't think they. I will say, pro wrestlers tend to not date people that are fans. You know what I mean? Because if you date a fan, it's just fucking awkward, and they just want to show you off, be like, bro, I'm banging the chick from WWE. Like, you know, they don't want that. So, I don't think she would date you, even if you were compatible, just because you're a fan. So, that's just my 2 cents. Like, if somebody was a fan of mine, or like a supporter of mine or whatever, like, obviously I'm married, but like, yeah, I would never go there just because it would just be weird and awkward. It'd be like, guys, I'm banging the dude from fucking YouTube or something. Like, it was just, no, never in a million years.
He's taking abdominal stretch here.
Never in a million years. But that's just my 2 cents. I don't want to speak for anybody else.
Wide base and allows him to apply even more torque and pressure on not just the abdomen, but the neck of Andrade El Idolo as well.
And those intercostals in
Catch as a catch can, yet ring rats have no respect.
This deep in a match, it's tough to breathe when someone does that to you.
Oh, Andrade getting yanked down.
Just about to slip free.
Like, my wife loves me,
Getting away from him and,
but she could care less about any of this YouTube shit. She does not give a fuck about it. Like, she supports me, obviously, you know, but she does not give a flying fuck about it, you know. To her, I'm just Danny. I'm just, you know, I don't know, the guy that bangs her. I like, you know, she doesn't give a shit about any of this. She doesn't tell anybody that I do this. You know, she's, that's kind of how I like it, you know.
And Davis is just intense all the time, but
This is a slugfest, gentlemen. Oh, God. Holy smokes.
Andrade went for the lariat. Davis, though, absorbed the contact, stayed on his feet. Andrade, a step back. Another shot for Davis. Oh, Andrade
damn, chop to the back of the neck.
Worst chops of the ones you don't see. Nice flying punch there.
Andrade paying the price. You can
My
see
wife
just by
doesn't
the
care
weakness
yet
on
when
his
we
face
go
how
to
much that big
a
hand
show.
of
She
Davis
still has fun. You know, I've only gone to like maybe three wrestling shows. Me and my wife have been together 13 years, and me and her have only gone to like 3 wrestling shows. We've gone to like 1 or 2 indie shows for this company called Pioneer Valley Pro, which is in our area where we live, and a couple years ago, we went to a WWE house show. Before, God, I want to say it was like 2022, something like that. And
Davis gut wrench.
it was cool. My wife is not a fan of pro wrestling, bro.
Finds his feet behind Davis and Andrade.
Here goes.
She doesn't mind it, but she's not a fan of it.
Just hammers down on Davis. It's a neck breaker with the elbow dropping as well. Andrade.
3 amigos.
You got this big, you got to sink your hips deep on a suplex, and that's what Andrade's doing. Going for these 3 amigos here. Respect towards the late great
3 amigos. Shout out to Eddie Guerrero. Eddie Guerrero. 1, 2. Dunkzilla getting his shoulder off the mat.
Hey, watch that.
Eddie Mexico. No, Eddie Guerrero.
After 3 consecutive
Eddie
suplexes,
Guerrero.
At least for the moment,
Eduardo Guerrero.
He's had a lot of punishment put on him, has the challenger here, Andrade.
Oh my God, Meteor in the corner. 1, 2. Mark Davis gets his shoulder up. Your wife became such a fan that so much so that she's watching Redemption from her work. I don't even think my wife knows what AEW is. Like, I've tried to explain it to her, and like, you know, she's trying to talk to me about pro wrestling, just to have a conversation. Oh, she doesn't understand, man. And like I said, I kind of prefer that, because so much of my time is consumed with pro wrestling because of like, whether it's the podcast or the content that I make or whatever. I very rarely talk about pro wrestling in like my everyday life, as far as like, you know, like I don't want to be doing the dishes talking about fucking, you know, how bad Triple H's booking is. Even though sometimes it does come to that, because I do have friends or whatever that talk to me about it, but I kind of like the fact that my wife is she just does not give a fuck. She does not care. One, two. Andrade gets the shoulder up. Andrade gets his shoulder up. Yeah.
He's still feeling it, though, because when you land, even if you're pulling your chin in, all that impact from a guy the size and strength of Mark Davis, it really jacks your neck.
Yeah, that Davis pile driver, one of the most dangerous moves in all of AEW. It does a lot of damage. It's done a lot of damage right here.
Bro, look at the look on Mark Davis' face, man.
Again, the sleeper is cinched in tight. Andrade doing some hand fighting, trying to prevent the right arm of Davis from clasping.
You saw Tyrus's wife post about Copeland and Cage on her socials. Not even Tyrus does it.
What's he looking for here?
I mean, I do it on my ex account sometimes, but that's, you know,
I guess so. Oh,
that's just because that's like a representation of my online persona and what I do, and so.
I don't.
Davis.
By the way, man, that reminds me. Make sure you guys follow me on Twitter. Follow me on X, man. Trying to get my follower count up.
Andrade careening back into the ring. Davis, though, bringing him back out.
That's pretty much the best way to interact with me. That's when I'm not streaming. Cause like I very rarely check my DMs on
Oh no, Andrade. Davis went face first.
What a counter.
I very rarely
Not the pad, the turnbuckle.
Yeah, it was over
check my DMs or anything like that. So if you really want to reach me, you're gonna want to tweet me.
If he's able to capitalize here.
How you know? How you know? How you know? How you know?
Andrade.
Calling out there are fans here.
Wait a second to the top.
Oh my God! Nice moonsault. Andrade fucking slamming his head in the barricade though. It's pretty gnarly. Pretty gnarly stuff.
Man, Andrade nailed it.
Yeah, what a risk.
Excuse me.
Will it have paid off?
God, there's so much danger in those moves, but over top of the ring post, even more.
Is Andrade going back up?
Hit that pile driver on the apron. This match might have been over and he would have retained, but now Andrade has some momentum.
Andrade going back up, man.
Sometimes it's a mistake. Sometimes you see an opening.
Another moonsault.
No, Davis out of
Moonsault lands on his feet into a standing moonsault.
Second time around, and Davis able to kick out.
Mark Davis gets the shoulder up. Mark Davis gets his shoulder up.
National title.
All right, he's taking his belt off. You know what that means.
Andrade maybe looking to shed a few pounds or ounces at least. But aren't we all, Tony?
Yes, we are. But not looking like that, brother.
He's got to get the ones with the Velcro gimmicks. He's having a match with his pant leg and his boot.
So you're the best color guy in the business, Taz.
The Velcro gimmicks didn't work.
Hey, the fans got what they wanted.
Yeah, they did.
He ripped his britches off.
Andrade, something.
He has how you know written on his ass, bruh.
How you know?
Andrade going up.
As Andrade ascends to the top.
Frog splash right on the knees.
The knees were up. Andrade burned too much daylight.
Yep.
Now Davis, the gut wrench.
Uh-oh.
Into the pile driver. No,
oh.
Andrade counters. Head work on Rana. Deep cover.
Davis kicked out.
Able to free himself.
That was massive. 1, 2. Andrade beats Mark Davis. Acknowledge you, Danny. We the ones. I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you with the acknowledgments. Andrade just beat the hell out of Mark Davis, bro. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Championship of his AEW career, and how much sweeter is it that he did it at the expense of the Don Callis family?
Absolutely.
Don Callis family.
For Andrade alone.
I just want to say, I mean, I don't care if you like Mark Davis or not, you got to tip your cap to that guy. He was a hell of a champion.
Yes.
And he fought a hell of a fight right there against Andrade.
He sure did. It was 78 days ago.
7 overall defenses of the national championship for Mark
What a
Davis,
finish.
with the most of all time. And now it is up to Andrade El Idolo.
Andrade, new champion.
He's the real Latino man, and now he's a new national champion.
New national champion.
Guys had a hell of a battle. And congratulations to Andrade.
Yeah, Andrade El Idolo earned every bit of that. An extremely physical matchup.
Hate to use the cliche, man, but it really could have went either way. I mean, that's how that match really flowed, in my opinion.
Yeah, Taz, I think you had the right of it. The pile driver on the apron. Were Davis to have landed that, he would still be national champion.
Definitely. But you know the old saying, if my aunt had, well, I won't say it. You know it.
If ifs and buts were candies and nuts, the world would be a much sweeter place.
There you go. But we know this much. That is the new national champ right there, Andrade.
This is great, man. We still got 2 title matches to go, but what have we seen tonight?
Andrade El Idolo, your new AEW National Champion. And earlier tonight, we saw Speedball Mike Bailey become the #1 contender for the AEW International Championship.
How you know, brother?
How you know? You can tell the rush of the celebration to cut time. Man, that Shida versus Maya felt like they stole an hour from our lives. I'm glad Maya won, though.
Thank you, brother. The Spanish announced team, English announced team.
They're celebrating in Montreal.
Pretty good place to celebrate, Tony.
John looks so happy to have that title, man. Good for him.
Andrade really enjoying himself. And I mentioned Speedball Mike Bailey winning our opening.
Andrade is a man of the people, man.
Earn a shot at the AEW International Championship. Kyle Fletcher
Is man of the people.
hard-fought war against Bandito earlier tonight. Let's go back to Lexi Nair for this update. Take it away, Lexi.
We got Lexi Nair update on what?
Speedball, Mike.
Oh, Speedball.
Congratulations.
He apparently won the ladder match earlier tonight.
Tonight you did it. You are officially the #1 contender for the international title. Talk to me about winning in your hometown, and when are you going to call your title shot?
Lexi, je passe une esti belle soirée. So first, I want to congratulate Andrade.
You don't spoil the surprise, bruh.
Mark Davis for taking 1 championship away from the Don Callis family. And as for me, I had the best night of my life. I've been coming to this arena ever since I was a small child. So tonight, I lived a dream. Standing on top of that ladder, in front of my friends, my family, my people, and grabbing this contract that guarantees me a shot at the International Championship. And since it's the International Championship, and I won in Quebec,
All in.
I call my shot for Wednesday, August 5th, AEW Grand
Oh.
Slam in Arena, Mexico. Kyle Fletcher.
Oh, Arena, Mexico.
1-1 right now. First time I beat you clean in the Continental Classic. Second time we fought, you needed the help of the Don Callis family to beat me. And now, third time's a charm.
Third time's a charm, bro.
I'm feeling real lucky.
Third time's a charm, man.
Big challenge thrown out by Speedball Mike Bailey for Grand Slam Mexico as we return to Arena Mexico.
Arena Mexico.
Just a few weeks, but right now, the AEW Women's World Championship is on the
Willow Nightingale versus Tekla. Let's go.
Toxic Spider Tekla, one-on-one.
Is this going to be match of the night?
I am so sick of the same damn question.
Who will be AEW Women's World Champion at All In?
Same damn question.
Poison. The AEW Women's World Champion. Tekla, 2 belts, baby.
Tekla.
Other hides behind a fake little smile. You mistook my smile as a weakness.
It will be Willow Nightingale
As a weakness.
Women's World Championship
with Mercedes Moné waiting.
Andrade takes as much as he needs. He almost never had a title. Yeah, this is his first AEW title, man. And in both stints of AEW, he's never had a singles title. I don't think he's ever had a title in general, but I can't remember if he was ever a tag team or trios champion. But I know this is his first singles title, I believe. That's why it's an emotional night, man. It's an emotional night.
Question that matters, it's who's walking out.
London. Willow! Let's go, man. She's my pick. It's gonna be Willow's gonna beat Tekla tonight. Willow's gonna go on to All In to face Mercedes Moné. Mercedes Moné.
Of the microphone that Tekla smashed into the head of Willow Nightingale this past Wednesday night at Dynamite. I understand requiring some stitches in order to close the wound.
Is that why her ears all taped up? She's ready to go, bro. Willow reminds me so much of my fucking wife, bro.
That's a good point. Actually, that's really. I hear you.
Da, na, na,
You can see it on her face.
Yeah.
Confident, ready for this battle, but it is going to be heavy.
Confidence is
Really take a look at these two women and
great.
say
Here's
these are
Tekla.
polar opposites.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, Tony. You're right. You're exactly right.
Willow is smiling, enjoying being here. Tekla just wants to, I don't know what she wants to do.
The thing is, though, I mean, Tekla brought up a good point.
Tekla.
And she had said recently, I think it was last week, about
The toxic spider.
Willow has this infectious smile, and she's always in a great mood, and everybody loves her. But she's got a dark, mean side to her, and Willow does. And that's why Willow's been so successful, and that's what Tekla's got to be careful of.
And both of these women competing tonight for the AEW Women's World Championship. And just over the horizon on Sunday, August 30th, Mercedes Moné, the CEO, the winner of the 2026 Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament, waits in the wings to challenge whoever leaves Redemption, whoever leaves Montreal as champion. But neither Tekla nor Willow can afford to fixate on London just yet. It is about the battle that is in front of you.
Mr. Team Guy in the live YouTube chat. What's going on, brother? Bugs versus Mox / Osprey so far. Match of the night. Bandito versus Kyle was also a banger. Bro, I said this during that match, man. If they do not put Kyle Fletcher, at least in the discussion of becoming a contender for the AEW World title within the next 18 months, AEW Creative is officially a massive failure, bro. Like Kyle Fletcher, bro, he is ready. He is ready for the main event. Like, that dude is fucking insane. He went from being a teammate with Mark Davis, being sort of like, you know, the background player for Will Ospreay, to breaking away in a singles role, making himself the proto star and one of the biggest stars in AEW right now. Like, Kyle Fletcher is the fucking guy, bro.
Referee Mike Posey drawing the assignment for this AEW Women's World Championship title match.
Tekla's entrance is fire, it is.
Face on Excalibur. You know, she told Sports Illustrated recently that hope is my greatest strength in the world.
And Willow Nightingale.
You would say he's already in main event, just pushing mid-title division. Yeah, but he needs to be in contention for the AEW World title, bro. He is ready. 100% within the next 18 months, Kyle Fletcher needs to be in that discussion. He needs to be up there with the Will Ospreays. He needs to be up there with the Will Ospreays. He needs to be up there with the Kenny Omegas. He needs to be up there with the Swerve Stricklands. He needs to be up there with the Hangman Adam Pages. You know what I mean? Like, he needs to be in that level. Enough TNT title, enough of, you know, these mid-card bullshit titles, bro. He needs to be one of the guys, one of the faces of AEW.
Tekla's got to use her quickness.
So Willow's going to use her.
Oh, bro, if Will Ospreay ends up dropping the title to Kyle Fletcher, bro, that'll be like one of the best stories to tell, just because of, like, the history that they have, you know.
Champion, dominant champion, I should say. Defeated Chris Statman with a vicious strap match at Dynamite this past February.
I don't necessarily know if I trust AEW Creative and Tony Khan to come up with, you know, or to do that within the next 18 months. Tony Khan just seems like he likes pushing the guys that he pushes and nobody else, you know. I feel like the same issues that AEW has, the same issues that WWE has. They like pushing who they want to push, and they don't want to put over somebody that's already organically over unless they're in charge and they're the reason why they're massive superstars. You know what I mean? That's just the way I feel. I don't know.
Plenty of time to think about it.
That's right, man, about the power advantage.
AEW has a lot of creative issues.
It was 8 days ago. Tekla, she continued her war.
I'm happy as fuck that Maya War won the TBS title though. That match with Ishida was great. I'm a big fan of Maya World. That match with her and Mercedes, bro, was fucking fire. That was probably one of Mercedes' best matches in AEW. And that's saying something because she's been in AEW a long time.
Yeah, she's definitely still reeling, but it's slow. There's Mercedes.
Oh, there's Mercedes right now.
At the top of this match.
Mercedes Moné, the CEO winner.
Everybody in the crowd now looking, oh my God, where is she?
Foundation Women's Tournament. She will challenge for the title, the AEW Women's World Championship.
Is she gouging the eyes or?
Oh no, she's wrenching at the ear. The stitched up ear.
Ah, the fucking ear.
Tekla was ripping at, and it looks like some blood already leaking from that wound that just closed up a few days ago.
You know, we talked about
Willow's ear, man.
in front of Mick Foley, and really Willow was more angry about Tekla and what she said to Mick Foley than anything else.
Yeah, but I expect more out of pro wrestling than just a good match. You know what I mean? Like, majority of this pay-per-view was put together because, oh, this match is going to be good, that match is going to be good. Like, you know, that's pretty much like what. And I definitely understand that AEW focuses more on the match, you know, quality over, like, anything else. But, like, I need a story along with my matches, you know what I mean? Like, I need to be told a really good, in-depth story. To really, like, I want to get invested emotionally into what I'm seeing, you know what I mean? Like, it'll be cool, like, to have a good match, you know, having, you know, Wrestler A versus Wrestler B, you know, because, you know, they're two of the best in the world, and there's going to be a fire match. That's all fine and dandy. But if it's just a good match with nothing else behind it, you know, 2 matches after it, you're going to end up forgetting the whole fucking thing. Like, it's not going to be memorable to you. You know what I mean?
So this is a good game plan here by the champ.
And Tekla, though.
God, look at the vicious blows.
Now, flatten her out real nice, and then.
I feel like both AEW and WWE have the same creative issues, man.
The mouth, the nose.
WWE creative is absolutely fucking horrendous. This is probably going to be the worst SummerSlam to ever happen. And AEW creative at the moment is not really firing on all cylinders. Like, I hope it heats up soon because we have Wembley coming up at the end of August. You know, if you don't really heat up with the storylines heading into that show, people are just not going to care.
Tekla really honing in.
Oh man, yeah, that's her focus here.
On that ear. Oh, God. Uncorked a lariat at the right time. She needed that one, Willow Nightingale.
What a blow.
I wouldn't necessarily say we've seen stories.
Oh, Willow's in. How do you like that?
Grabbing Tekla by the ear, tracking her back into the ring.
Just because somebody gets attacked
Childhood right there.
and somebody's like, oh, I want that title from you, that's not a story. That's a situation that is going to end up leading to a match.
Charges in the corner. Follows it up. The lariat. And Willow, hammer throw, sends the champion across the ring. And Willow.
The match between Kyle Fletcher and Bandito, even though it was good, that match was made because of a stupid-ass backstage segment.
A mighty
And that was pretty much it. And they had a little, you know, a little pull apart brawl type thing at Comic-Con on Friday or whatever. But like, other than that, like, there was really no story going into that match.
Now, the face of Willow says
Cody versus Punk isn't Rock or Awesome. It doesn't need to be, but there's a hint of old guard versus new guard in both main events. Bro, the main events for SummerSlam this year are fucking awful. I'm not looking forward to Cody versus Punk, and I'm not looking forward to Roman versus Seth. I feel like the only two matches I'm looking forward to at SummerSlam are Brock and Oba and the Penta Chad Gable match.
Yeah, nice shot by Tekla. What a shot that was.
And maybe the Baron Corbin versus Trick Williams match. But again, that match was put together after SmackDown went off the air because apparently Baron Corbin showed up on Friday and fucked up Trick Williams. So they don't even, WWE doesn't even care enough about that match to actually have that take place on screen.
Because Tekla's got so many other ways to beat you.
Like there.
We got one story that is consistent throughout.
Cinched in, Willow stands upright, trying to free that right arm from the grip of Tekla.
That's tough to do, but it shows you the strength that Willow has. Wow. Turned it into a backbreaker.
To this day, I still say the two best stories in AEW that have ever happened were the Tony Storm and Mariah May story and the CM Punk and MJF. Those are the two best stories AEW has ever told.
Or Tekla talked about Willow going to a dark place. I think Willow's done that.
WWE mid-carders are better in stories and matches. Bro, WWE mid-carders fucking suck. Did you watch SmackDown on Friday?
Good call. That's exactly what she's trying.
That match was filled with mid-carders, and the show was fucking horrendous.
Whiplash back and forth. It definitely did. I don't think Tekla realizes who's behind it here.
Oh, Tekla thought Willow was down for the count, but Willow.
That throw did not affect Willow as much as Tekla thought it did.
You got to remember, Willow's a multi-time champion here in AEW. She's never held the AEW Women's World Championship, but that doesn't mean that she is unaware
Tekla fighting back.
To be of championship caliber.
Of course.
Nice clothesline.
Big swing on the lariat. Willow caught Tekla.
Eddie putting in the work instead of crying is not a story. And Perry letting go of his passed away father and growing up, that's not a story, bro. That's just a part of being an adult. I don't think I've, in all the years I've been watching AEW, I don't think I've ever heard Jack Perry mention anything about his father.
Successfully challenged for the AEW Women's World Championship 3 times prior.
Maybe he did and I missed it, but I don't think he's ever mentioned anything about his dad, bro.
And Mercedes Moné on the
I know they mentioned it on commentary,
but Willow's been the TBS champ.
like who his dad is and stuff like that, but they never like wrote his dad into it like a storyline.
Oh, she's got Tekla's legs tied up here for potential some sort of lower body submission here.
Jack Perry still is Jungle Boy.
Wow, it was effective.
Looked like a
Jungle Boy Jack Perry.
Crisscross. Thought she was going for an Indian deathlock, but that's not it.
Right.
And Tekla, though, doing a good job fighting from a disadvantageous position.
Tekla's got a lot of
That's because the Attitude Era is the best era in pro wrestling. But, you know, I watch because I'm hoping, like, not everything that AEW and WWE do are horrible, but there's more bad than there is good in most weeks.
Now Willow backing Tekla into the ropes.
I want to know where Carmelo Hayes is. I want to know where Ilya Dragunov is. Like, instead of getting Nick Aldis and Nick Aldis and Gunther, why couldn't we get Dragunov and Gunther? Like, have you seen some of the wars they had in NXT UK?
Oh my God! And look at this mocking Willow, making her smile.
The Chelsea grin.
Her fish hooks. And Willow digging in the elbows, trying to army crawl to the ropes. Finds the bottom rope to force the break. Oh, Tekla again attacking the ear.
Tekla is freaking relentless.
Yeah, the Christian story was good in AEW. When he was, you know, saying he's everybody's father or whatever. Christian story arc in AEW, I feel like is the best Christian we've seen. And yeah, it doesn't matter if it's WWE, AEW, whatever. Like, this is the best Christian that we've seen, best version of him.
Got the head of Tekla, but Tekla repeated strikes trying to free herself. Oh, DDT.
Wow. Great counter by the champion there.
Yeah, but that's not a story. Just because Eddie won a couple matches, that's not a story.
Trying to go for a Death Valley driver on the apron, and you're right. Great counter to get out of that.
It's Tekla now making the ascent to the top rope. Willow Nightingale to her feet here. Back was turned to her opponent as Tekla. Now the leap from the top to the floor.
A story is, you know, somebody's family gets kidnapped, and, you know, it's up to you to really, like, do some investigation work and figure out, like, you know, gather up all the clues and figure out, like, you know, who's the one that did it, and, you know, get revenge for, you know, your family member getting hurt. Like, that's a story. Being told you're an asshole and you winning, like, 2-3 matches or whatever in a tournament, that's not a story.
How about that face, Taz? That's face of concern? Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, she's getting frustrated.
Story is when MJF and CM Punk had that promo, and MJF pulled out that photo when he was like 8 years old, at an autograph meet and greet with CM Punk, you know, taking a picture with him, and like them playing that up within the story that they were telling on AEW. Like that's what it is.
Escapes. Willow, though, stays on the attack.
Death Valley Driver. 1, 2.
Purpose, but Tekla more than equal to the task.
Well, you saw that sense of urgency by Willow after that Death Valley Driver because she felt like I could win the championship right here.
There we go. Willow's dropped the straps.
One thing that I feel like WWE and AEW don't do nowadays that WWE used to do is it'd be like sort of like an episodic thing, like something that happened the following day, you know, this week, you know, we would see a little bit take place the following week, and then the following week, and the following week, and then it would culminate to a match at a pay-per-view. We don't really see that. Most times, we see something happen, it automatically leads to a match, or it's just forgotten about.
And now Willow
that happens a lot in WWE.
Wow, is Willow going to...
She's not really moving much here.
Willow knows that. Is Willow going to try... Yep, she's going to try to go up top.
Willow Nightingale
trying to fire herself up here, Excalibur.
Steadies herself.
Oh, my God.
Willow Nightingale.
Oh, moonsault. Oh, my God. That was a rough fucking landing for Willow.
Tough landing right on the core, middle of a body. Landed really hard.
And Tekla the spear. No, Willow. Caught her. Gut-wrench Bay with the power. Oh, just a gut-wrench powerbomb. Didn't sit out with it. And
if AEW really wanted to be different from WWE, they do week-to-week episodic storytelling. Look at Sky Blue. Sky Blue.
Did the referee see it or not?
Where the hell did she come from?
Sky Blue may have just saved the AEW Women's World Championship for the Toxic.
Willow's mad. Willow going after Sky Blue.
Willow. The gut ratchet.
Holy shit.
Willow needs to get back in the ring, and Tekla's waiting on her.
Tekla. Spear.
And not content with just one. Tekla circling her.
Oh, stop. Willow moved. Backslide. Willow beats Tekla, as I said she was going to. Let's get it. Do we see Kairi Sane, man? Do we see Kairi Sane?
Your new AEW Women's World Champion and the first ever Women's Grand Slam Champion in the history of all Elite Wrestling.
That's amazing. That is an amazing accolade. And for her to win this championship right here in Montreal, congratulations to Willow. Wow.
The culmination.
I don't know if we see Kairi Sane, man.
Willow Nightingale, your new champion in the conglomeration.
I know you're not trying to be a dick. I just like your definition of stories that you enjoy and mine are just totally different things. I want weekly episodic storytelling. You know what I mean? Like, I want something big to happen one week, and then I want the follow-up to be the next week. And then something bigger even happens the following week. And then, 3 weeks later, like, 3 weeks of solid storytelling and building, and it leads to a pay-per-view match or whatever. Like, that's what I want. We don't get that with either company. It's like, they start a story one week and then they totally forget about it. And then, 3 months later they try and revisit it. Look at the fucking Bloodline story. Willow has her own backpack. Mercedes looks genuinely happy for Willow.
It will occur on August 30th, all in London Wembley Stadium as the conglomeration. Well-deserved celebration.
Triple Crown champion, first ever in women's competition, like you said, Excalibur. Put that back.
I don't know if we're seeing Kairi Sane, man.
You're the champ.
Willow Nightingale celebrating with her family at ringside. Going to be celebrating with the conglomeration tonight. But don't celebrate too much because August 30th.
Willow.
Before she knows it, and so will Mercedes Moné. Mercedes held so many championships, Taz, but she has never held the AEW Women's World Championship.
Yeah, you can see the way she's looking at Willow. But I'll tell you, that was a hell of a victory, hell of a match. I mean, excellent showing by the former champion Tekla, too. But congratulations again to Willow.
Let's get it.
Was a dominant.
We didn't see Kairi Sane, man.
Champion. An incredible reign, an incredible night.
Yes, sir.
So far here tonight, and the action will continue. This coming Wednesday night, AEW Dynamite returns to Detroit, Michigan.
Detroit, man. Did we see Motor City Machine Guns return or debut?
AEW World Trio
They are officially free agents.
Wednesday night, 8/7 Central, TBS and HBO Max. Plus, the Young Bucks, the Rated R superstar Adam Copeland, Christian Cage, Renee Paquette will sit down with the champion.
For me, big matchups with character development via matches is how wrestling is laid back and awesome to sit and relax. Yeah, I can't just. It's just watching two guys wrestle because they're having a good match or whatever. Like, it's just boring as fuck to me. I don't know. That's kind of why I stopped watching AEW on a weekly basis. Like, I watch the pay-per-views and I follow along with what's happening on the weekly shows or whatever. But there's just nothing like. I could miss 4 weeks of AEW TV and know exactly what's happening. Just because they don't like. They're very formulaic, and there's just really nothing to their storytelling, you know? They just match after match after match. Oh, these guys are going to have a good match. So we're going to put them together in a match. It's just, I don't know. Boring as fuck to me. Tony Khan is a fan of Mexico wrestling and fucking, New Japan and stuff like that, and I just find that shit boring as fuck. But that's just me. I don't know. Oh, we're at the main event. Main event. Main event.
I decided that I wasn't going to trust the process anymore. I decided that I'm going to take matters into my own hands. Kenny Omega proved that he deserves.
I have no, bro. Like, I like Kevin Knight. I've talked to him several times. You know, I have nothing, like, I praise his work. I've told him so. You know, we've had, you know, little quick conversations here and there. But just the idea that we're getting Kenny Omega versus Kevin Knight is fucking dumb. Because if there's anybody that honestly thinks Kevin Knight even has a remotely of a chance to beat Kenny Omega to go to All In, is just brain dead. It's like, you couldn't have, like, this match, it should have been MJF defending the title against Kenny Omega, and Kenny Omega beating MJF heading into Wembley. That's what this match, that's what this should have been. This is just...
Redemption marks the starting for when we turn up the heat in this place.
I don't know, man.
Enjoy the view. Give all praises to the one you look up to. The Jet, Kevin Knight.
It's main event time live in Montreal. And to make it official, let's go to the ring in the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
Ladies and gentlemen, Montreal, Quebec! Your main event tonight, set for one fall, is for the All Elite Wrestling World Championship!
Yeah, but how can people enjoy, how can people want to, like, do I think it's going to be a good match? Sure. But, like, Kevin Knight is not going to win. There's no chance. Like, I have a better chance of becoming a billionaire off of this one stream than Kevin Knight has at beating Kenny Omega tonight. So, like, why are we doing this match? All pro wrestling is scripted. AEW, WWE, all of it is scripted. It's scripted entertainment. But, like, it's just insane.
Well, I think he's done that.
Kevin Knight, I'd like to remind him that he became TNT champion.
If it was really about Omega and Knight and not about the title, then the title wouldn't be on the line, and maybe it would make people assume that there's a possibility Kevin Knight could win.
To defeat Kenny Omega, he could do it on his own tonight. He could become Jet 2 belts of his own volition.
No, the show is not scripted by the wrestlers, bro. WWE and AEW have writing teams that write what is going to be happening. They have producers that produce the match and tell the wrestlers what the outcome is going to be. That's essentially how it's formatted. So, like, if this match is about Omega and Knight and not the title, why is the title on the line?
Very big obstacle in front of him in the champion that's coming out here in a second.
Starting the chant already.
I just don't understand that. It's gonna be a good match, but just predictable as fuck. And I don't like that aspect. I don't like predictability. This is a warm-up match for Omega? Apparently. I just don't like the predictability. Like, I think it's going to be a good match. I just don't like the predictability factor. Because there's absolutely not even a sliver of a chance that Kevin Knight's going to win tonight. What would be amazing is if MJF showed up, screwed Kenny Omega, and Kevin Knight did win. That would fucking get people fucking talking. I don't think that's gonna happen.
Kenny Omega is just one of 6 men to have held the AEW World Championship on more than one occasion. And Taz, despite his Hall of Fame career, some people are saying we are witnessing the best Kenny Omega ever here tonight.
I mean, every time you see Kenny Omega, he's
North Carolina.
He's great. I mean, you don't get the moniker the best bout machine for nothing. Like, this guy's been like this for a long time. I know him a long time. I've always respected and appreciate what he does between the ropes. And his passion for the industry and for the sport is amazing. Hence all the success that he has. He's a hard worker.
Yeah.
He doesn't take things for granted. He puts his heart into everything he does, and that's why he's been so successful, besides an insane amount of talent.
And think of that he's back after being out 403 days with diverticulitis.
Back up to the ring, and Justin Roberts.
Introducing at this time, the challenger from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing 211 pounds. He is the TNT champion, the Jet, Kevin Knight.
Looks awfully confident, doesn't he?
And his opponent, from Winnipeg, Manitoba, weighing 224 pounds, he is the reigning and defending All Elite Wrestling World Champion. He is
Kenny Omega. Yes, Big Cash returns to WWE, not this coming Monday, but next Monday. Damn, Kevin Knight attacking Kenny Omega before the bell sounds.
Kevin Knight strikes first. They call himself 2 belts. Kevin Knight, the bell is not even sounded.
Well, that's how we ended Dynamite. We saw Kevin with both championships. And that's
Bro, he has something under his wrist tape. He's taking his wrist tape off, or son.
He's picking up right where he left. Look at
Oh, he's choking Kenny Omega out with the wrist tape.
Around his wrist and choking Kenny Omega before the match has officially begun.
Bro, Kevin Knight's a full-on heel, bro.
That Don Callis family will do, and that Don tells his guys. And I'll be honest, I don't blame Kevin at all.
And referee Bryce Remsburg trying to restore some semblance of order to get this match underway. But Kevin Knight.
Ring the bell.
Now body shot from Kevin Knight, but Omega.
You see, I feel like Kevin was getting a little desperate there. He had the right idea, but he rushed into it. And he kind of got caught there by Omega, and this is what happens now.
Yeah, Kenny's
Knife edge chop.
Multiple chops to the chest with Kevin Knight isolated against the ropes. Omega on the move. A leaping back elbow strike.
Never be me.
Rated by the AEW World Champion Kenny Omega. But
oh, massive drop kick.
You're not kidding.
Yeah, that was an excellent drop kick, and drop kick, I should say, and it shut down the champion right away.
Knight, the elbow strike, backing Omega.
Knight with the shots to the midsection.
Repeated blows to the midsection.
Jeez, bro. Watch out, you gonna punch his dick.
It was 10 centimeters of intestine that they had to remove as part of Kenny Omega's recovery from that disease. But Omega, undeterred, rolls through.
Oh, they're saying fuck you, Kevin. Fuck you, Kevin.
Forget about fighting for his
Fuck
career.
you, Kevin.
Certainly was, and now Omega with Kevin Knight on the outside. Knight backed up against our announce desk.
Kenny Omega gonna fly.
As Kenny Omega building up momentum. Knight though
Oh,
slides in.
Kevin cutting him off with a knee right to the midsection.
Kenny Omega
Clothesline over the top.
Knight sent tumbling to the outside. Or excuse me, Omega sent tumbling to the outside by Knight. And
Nice flying crossbody taking out Omega right in front of the announce table.
trickle of blood coming out of the mouth of the challenger.
Kevin Knight, we got blood, man.
This speaks to how quickly the intensity
Bleeding from the mouth. Omega.
And Omega had bounced off the announce desk once, twice.
I mean, it's kind of.
Third time.
How far is Winnipeg from where they are tonight?
Omega. Now, he's the one bouncing Knight's head off the desk.
A lot of impact there, man, right in front of us. That was nasty stuff.
Vicious Knight.
Sledgehammer shot across the spine.
Sometimes it takes a while for
Omega, champion, gentlemen.
It just takes a little bit for a match to get physical. This took about 3 minutes.
Well, actually a lot less than that. It started before the bell.
Yeah, I'm talking about really the table.
Oh, Kevin Knight. Backflip.
God, he's so agile, so quick.
Look at the
Leaping clothesline.
Great adaptation by the Jet, Kevin Knight.
By the Jets, Kevin Knight.
The best bat machine is what he needs to do.
Returning Omega to the ring.
You still suck. You sanctimonious son of a bitch.
Cheering for like crazy a couple months ago, and now he sucks. This guy's an excellent athlete. He's a TNT champion, for God's sakes. That's an insane, awesome accolade and accomplishment. I mean,
yes, it is.
Some respect.
The TNT champion with 10 successful defenses, the most of any champion. TNT champion in a single reign, eclipsing the high watermark set by Darby Allin.
Seems like Omega got under his skin.
Just a 1 count.
2 things happened to him, Taz. He attacks Darby
Kevin Knight's boots coming undone, man. Might want to fix that before he falls on his stupid head.
That will get you on the wrong side of the fans. Right? Yes, I'm right.
Appreciate you guys hanging out, man. If there's anybody new here in the stream, make sure you guys leave a like on the stream. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button with the notification bell turned on. We will be here again tomorrow night, 7:30 for Monday Night Raw. So, you guys give me 2 nights in a row, and then I'll be here Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and next Monday. So,
Omega able to kick out.
we're going to be having a lot of content throughout the week. Plus, on the We Are Wrestling podcast on Thursday, we're going to be having SummerSlam predictions. Oh boy, to what is going to be a fucking mediocre SummerSlam this year, unfortunately.
This is what makes for a great matchup here for the world title.
The boot being ground to the jaw of Kenny Omega. Omega, who felt like he owed it to himself.
Kevin Knight acting like Ric Flair, man. Dirtiest player in the game.
Own terms. It was the first reign as AEW World Champion that Don Callis played a very large part in.
AEW's approach leans heavily into letting the physical contest do the narrative.
He has to do it the right way. He has to do
heavy lifting territory style, yet we demand ease of convenience on stories. Very lazy for us fans. Yeah, I just, I need to get emotionally invested in what I'm seeing, you know what I mean? I need a reason to care.
Hammer throw.
Having just 2 guys in a match because they're 2 phenomenal pro wrestlers is just not enough for me to really care, unfortunately. I wish it wasn't like that, but,
That's that great display of agility that he employs so well. Cover.
It's just how it is, unfortunately.
Omega able to break free.
You haven't seen WWE in 10 years by now? I just couldn't watch anymore? You're not missing much. I mean, you can still tune into my streams and I can let you know if a show is good or not, but You know.
You want to set
I mean, I'll be live tomorrow night for Raw if you want to hang out. But I'll be right back, y'all.
You get caught. I promise. It happens a lot for years to a lot of guys and girls in this business. You keep your offense tight and smart and aggressive, but don't get overzealous.
And trying to grab a hold of the head that time.
Kevin Knight, though, trying to ground
get a Juju
Omega.
Tommy here, yeah.
Yeah, Knight's been doing a great job of being evasive here. Oh my God!
Now wrenching at the knee of Omega.
Back.
Kenny Omega. One important fact to state, as far as this event is concerned, is only the second Canadian AEW World Champion, and during his first reign, that we alluded to. Oh, wait a
No
second,
need to care about him yet, but they will be working on it here. I mean, hopefully. Like I said, I like Kevin Knight. I've talked to Kevin Knight. He's a really cool dude. You know what I mean? So, like, we've had very quick conversations here and there on, like, DMs and Instagram and stuff like that.
In Canada, that is so important.
So I don't have a reason to not like the guy. I just wish the storytelling was a little bit more in-depth and not just in-ring storytelling. I need more. You know, I need backstage segments. I need, you know, I just need more, man.
But Kevin Knight doing everything in his power to make that not the case.
Plus, this building that's had so many big moments in pro wrestling in it, this would be a big moment for Kenny to retain. Oh, geez.
From Lariat.
Aha. Channing speedballs better.
Yeah, but they don't do the kind of backstage segments that I want. Like, I'm not talking about, like, send it back to Renee Paquette in the backstage area, and she's just there fucking, like, talking to somebody, and somebody's going to cut a promo. I'm not talking about that.
Fans are getting to him, too. Look at this.
They are. That's. I don't think that's smart that Kevin's letting that bother him.
Omega, since that exchange on the outside, has been fighting from behind. But you can never count Kenny Omega out.
No, you can't. All the big matches he's had, everything he's been through, physically in and out of the ring.
I find it hilarious that they're wearing very similar ring attire tonight. Except Kenny Omega's a little bit more bluish. Obviously different writing and stuff like that, but very similar.
The less it's going to affect your intercostal ribcage area and your core.
Oh, nice transition by Kenny Omega. Shoot.
Just a low roll, like a mini hip roll there, just to get him to his back. It was smart.
Yeah, it's just a glimpse of how great Kenny Omega is right there.
It's the little things, little transitions, you know, that a lot of people don't do or don't know how to do or don't have the experience to do.
Omega. Voice up Knight.
Kevin Knight up on Omega's shoulders.
Kicking the legs. Can he escape? No, cannot. Omega.
Oh, feeling it though. Yeah.
Took a moment to steady himself. And from the middle.
Moonsault right on the knees of Kevin Knight.
Great job by Knight.
And he can't take many of those.
Knight.
Arm drag out of an attempt for a Uranagi. I think that's what Kevin was trying to do.
Oh, the knee though between the shoulder blades. Catches the challenger.
It's been years now. Uranagi as wins causes the crash landing. Oh!
Nice poison Rana.
Of sorts, the reverse hook on Rana.
That's definitely a crash landing.
Fans are loving this one.
Now it's Knight struggling to pull himself upright. Kenny Omega with the high ground with the upper hand. Omega lines up the challenger for a V-trigger. Omega on the
the
V-trigger.
And you heard that.
Boy, wow. A pain grimace on the face of Kevin Knight, and this could be the beginning of the end.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here we go.
Redemption is a minor pay-per-view. It builds for All In. Yeah, it does.
Kevin Knight
somewhat.
Goes around Knight. The leap. Omega snap.
Snapdragon suplex.
Yeah, that Snapdragon, it's a very quick throw.
Snapdragon.
Does Kenny in a really quick snapping back arch to pull off the dragon suplex, which he calls the snapdragon.
Kenny's got a crazed look in his eyes. I don't know if you guys noticed that. A big smile.
Kenny, Kenny.
Handful of hair brings Knight upright.
It's got it again.
He wants to probably go for this thing on the apron. Palm strikes to the middle of the back. Here we go.
Snapdragon suplex on the apron. Oh my God.
Kevin Knight. The Snapdragon.
Kevin Knight's getting wrecked.
Falling against our announce desk. Oh, Knight. There's some frustration on behalf of the challenger. He is crawling atop our desk, trying to get away. He's trying to escape. Reaching for.
Ain't nowhere for him to go.
Omega hammering Knight. Trapped on top of the announce desk. Referee Bryce Remsburg. Oh boy.
I said the crazed look in his face. My God.
Thank you.
Kenny Omega's like, can you take this?
Thank you, Kenny.
I don't want to break your equipment.
Omega.
Well, he's feeling it.
Kenny.
Oh, brother.
Oh, no. Omega just looked over his.
This is bad.
Snapdragon suplex on the announce table.
Full Nelson is in. And Omega.
Oh.
Wow. Oh, my God. On top of the announce desk. And
Table didn't even break, man. Table's reinforced.
down to the floor.
Body bounced right off of his desk.
Table is reinforced, bruh.
Oh, this is nuts.
Kevin Knight down. Referee Bryce
Kenny fights like a heel.
checking on his challenger.
No, Kenny Omega.
Continuing his attack on Kevin Knight.
We have had a great crowd all night here in Montreal, and they are behind this Canadian hero right now.
I mean, Kenny Omega is one of the greatest wrestlers of all time. And I don't think many can doubt or argue that. I don't think it's an overstatement.
Omega with the upper hand, at least for the moment.
This isn't exactly
Kevin Knight.
This isn't exactly Kenny Omega's hometown. He's from Winnipeg. They are in Montreal right now. So I don't know how far. I've never been to Canada, so I don't know how far like Montreal is from Winnipeg, but. Oh my God. Massive knee. Let's see.
Right now, he's kicking Kevin's ass, guys. He is just laying it in. Sorry.
Oh!
I think his teeth went in the front row. Holy smokes.
This is when you're a champion, a world champion, and you know you ain't letting that title go. This is how you conduct yourself.
Omega.
Yeah, Montreal is nowhere near Winnipeg. It's between a 22 and a 24-hour drive, so that's like from me to Florida.
Yeah, he popped their balloon.
It's the thing, Kevin Knight.
It is Canada though, yeah.
He is still the TNT champion.
You still suck. You still suck.
Champion in a single reign.
That's the
Kevin
cleaner.
Knight does not lack for quality.
A great point, Excalibur. You're right. He's a champion. He's proving it here against the best bout machine.
Yeah, but I just can't get into like a story being told solely in a match. You know what I mean? I need more than that.
Kenny, now the first to fire back on Kevin Knight. 2-3 shots.
Fight back! Fight back!
Ah, Kevin Knight's fighting back, bro.
Getting his wish.
Oh, this is tremendous. Look at this.
Oh, this is tremendous.
Wow. Omega asking for more. Taz, my mind goes to the fact that both Kenny Omega and Kevin Knight have spent significant portions of their career competing in Japan.
Yep.
These types of battles, these types of showdowns in the center of the ring to prove who is most deserving of being a champion are not uncommon there.
Correct. And I don't think you're going to topple Kenny with something like that.
Look at Kenny go, brother, man. We got fist. Oh, that got through. That got through, too.
Knight trying to cover up, but Kenny Omega.
No, Kenny Omega beating the hell out of Knight.
He's too quick, you're right.
Oh, but Knight gouges the eyes, changes the tone.
Will Kenny Omega beat Ospreay in his hometown? No. Will Ospreay is 100% winning that match. If he doesn't, I will be fucking absolutely floored, and AEW Creative will definitely be, that'll be a missed opportunity and a half. Especially since this might be their last year going to Wembley Stadium because the ticket sales are fucking atrocious.
Might be crowning a new world champion right here. That was intense.
Let's not forget the winner has Will.
I think they've only sold, what, like 15,000 tickets for All In? And the building holds like, what, 50,000, I think? Springboard clothesline.
That is he and Will Ospreay in London.
Oh, you're going to be at All In? I'll be here watching it live with everybody that's here, so. It's your third time, that's what's up.
Boy, Kenny laid it all out that time.
You don't know much about Kevin Knight, but he comes from New Japan. I don't know much about like his history and his background or whatever. But I like him. I always knew it was gonna be a big deal. It's just I kind of wish this match didn't have the title on it. That way it'd be a little bit less predictable, and I feel like people would get behind Kevin Knight a little bit more. Like, everybody that's watching this match right now, because the AEW title's on the line and because Wembley is like next month, everybody knows that Kevin Knight has no chance at winning at all. So I feel like that takes a lot of people out of the match. I feel like this match should have been MJF versus Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega, this is Kenny Omega's redemption. Kenny Omega beats MJF for the title, and he can carry it into Wembley. That's what I feel like this match should have been from the beginning. I don't know why MJF decided to drop it on Dynamite Beach Break. It's a fucking mystery at this point. But I kind of would have preferred that Kenny Omega fight for the title tonight and then won the title here tonight. But it is what it is, I guess.
Champion and challenger alike, fatigue setting in.
Big double axe handle right in the upper spine. Just a chop right across.
Here we're looking forward to WrestleCade in November. I want to go to. Is WrestleCade the one in fucking North Carolina? I've been wanting to go there. I don't know, man. That's it's kind of a long drive for me.
Both men with each successive blow.
Because I live in Massachusetts, so. I'll go at some point. I also have a wife and 3 kids, so it's not like I could just, be like, babe, I'm leaving for the week. Bye, When you have kids, you can't really do that, so. Like, if I ever get booked to, like, work at the convention or whatever, or, like, if me and Donnie ever, like, booked a guest for there, and I had a reason to be there, more than likely I would go. Knee V-trigger. Winston-Salem, NC, yeah. You have family that live there? What's up? It's a 3.5 hour drive. That's not bad. It's a longer drive for me. I'll look it up right now, see how far of a drive that is for me.
Kevin Knight really landed hard. I mean, Kenny with some bad intentions.
And then the power bomb followed up by the V-trigger.
It's a 10-hour and 31-minute drive for me.
At his head, at the top of his head, I had
10-hour drive,
a
man.
little bit of intel from the AEW medical team. It was
You got to go through Connecticut. You got to go through New York. You got to go past Philadelphia. You got to go past Washington. You got to go past Richmond. It's a long-ass drive, man. So
That's some pretty good
I don't see myself going there anytime soon.
Yeah, but Kenny's in the catbird seat right
Unless it's like a work-related thing. I don't know.
Knight can't even sit up. He is just about out of it.
We saw Snapdragon suplexes in the ring.
Bro, he's going to do a Snapdragon suplex off the top rope.
About to see one from the top rope.
I think you're right. I think that's what he wants to do, Excalibur. Oh, my God, if he hits it.
Knight breaking free of the grip. Oh, Omega.
Well, I mean, it's hard for me to take a break because, you know, this is what I do for a quote-unquote living. Like, it's not all I do, but I do, like, whenever you see ads on the stream, whatever, I make, you know, I'm getting revenue from that. So, like, I do make an income doing this. I'm not doing it just to do it. You know what I mean? So,
Immediately clutching the shoulder.
but I understand where you're coming from.
Big thrust off the top, all the way across the ring, coast to coast. Excellent.
Taz, Knight may have been targeting the head of Kenny Omega, but he's still connected with the shoulder.
Yeah, I seemed like Knight was limping a little bit.
Knight's grabbing the title. Knight's grabbing the title.
Well, looked like it's
What is gonna be happening?
Under the skirt.
Hit one under the skirt. Yep.
Bryce's like, what the hell do you think you're doing? Oh.
He was going to hit the referee. Okay.
No, he's trying to create a diversion.
And he did.
And now charging at.
Oh, he's trying to use the TNT title. One-winged angel.
One-winged angel avoided, but not the.
Oh, right on the belt. Oh my God. Omega. Does Kevin Knight actually have a chance? No.
I thought it was done.
As I said.
Away from Kevin Knight defeating Kenny Omega.
Kevin Knight up on the top rope.
Perched on the top.
Oh, right on the knees, man. I still don't understand how that doesn't absolutely fucking blow out your kneecaps, man. A full ass grown ass man jumping 12 feet in the air onto your fucking knees. I don't understand it.
Uppercut, quick combination. No, not a combination, just a single salvo from Kevin Knight. Vaults over.
Oh, V-trigger.
What a strike. Here it is. Kenny was one step ahead of him.
One-winged angel. This is gonna be it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Kenny Omega wins. Kevin Knight never had a fucking chance. Kenny is going to All In at Wembley Stadium to defend the title against Will Ospreay.
A stupendous effort by Kevin Knight.
Let's go, man. Shit, my fucking camera, bro.
This far into his career may very well be in the midst of his prime.
Bro, Logitech, man. Fix your shit, bro. I'm gonna have to switch cameras. I'm gonna have to buy another camera.
Opponent in the TNT champion Kevin Knight, but
This loss means a lot to him.
too tough in Canada. Canada's own right there.
The battle will never forget Excalibur.
We take a look at the closing sequence.
I think Kevin Knight was maybe thinking like a flying fist or something. Kenny was a step ahead of him and caught him.
And Taz, that's all down to preparation. That's all down to mindset from Kenny Omega. He knows Kevin Knight's tendencies. That leaping lariat. Omega anticipated it.
I mean, it was a good match. I still don't think it should have happened, but, you know.
Yep, Vince belt machine.
Oh, look at this. Willie Yuta and Daniel Garcia taking out Kenny Omega. Did we see Will Ospreay come out? Oh, there's Claudio getting in the ring. Pac. Does Ospreay come out? Oh, there's Moxley and Marina Shafir. There's Moxley and Marina Shafir, man. They're all here. Oh, the Young Bucks. The Young Bucks getting beat down by the Death Riders. Young Bucks getting taken the fuck out, bro.
And Nick Jackson doing everything in their power. Yeah, but to try to protect Kenny Omega, but
Damn, bro, they just thrown into the fucking timekeepers area. Like sacks of trash.
Kenny Omega just went through an incredible battle. He cannot take this now.
Marina Shafir has the chair.
Definitely have a game plan here, and I think it's going to be really bad for the world champ.
Oh, wait a second. Now,
this happened.
The chair being wrapped around the head.
GG's Omega.
Claudio Castagnoli, John Moxley's emissary of
I'm waiting for Ospreay to come out, man.
to deliver the killing blow.
Isn't this what they did to Will Ospreay a long time ago?
Here's Ospreay.
We saw earlier Will and the Death Riders disagree.
Well, these are his training partners, and Ospreay just didn't want to see them do it.
Oh!
Ospreay knew something was up. And, whoa!
Well, listen, Ospreay wants Kenny.
I feel like he's still gonna blast fucking Kenny Omega with the chair.
And much like Kenny Omega, Will Ospreay wants to do it on his own terms. He doesn't want an asterisk.
Right, I think that's what it is.
I feel like he's still gonna blast Kenny Omega with the chair. I don't know.
Yeah, well, he
negotiate something here.
Chased the Death Riders away with that chair, and John Moxley slowly getting in the ring, hands behind him.
He's gonna absolutely obliterate fucking Kenny Omega. Everyone's like, do it, do it. Oh, he took the chair. Moxie took the chair. Oh, he's got a bag.
Not the bag.
It's like they did to Bryan Danielson.
Absolutely. No. Walk away from this.
I feel like he wants Ospreay.
He wants Ospreay to take the bag and put it over the head of Kenny Omega.
How indoctrinated into the Death Riders is Will Ospreay?
When you get involved with them, this is what happens.
Yeah, we're gonna find out right now. Oh my God.
Is he gonna do it? He's not gonna do it, bro.
God.
Oh!
Oh! He decked him!
And Marina charging in comes Yuta, in comes
Oh, there goes Yuta and Garcia. Oh, Claudio. Pack.
They are scurrying around
and John Moxley restraining Claudio Castagnoli.
Listen to the fans.
Ospreay.
After all Moxley the Death Riders did,
Ospreay and Kenny Omega have a lot of respect for each other. They've been through a lot over the years.
To do that. It would be morally repugnant if Will Ospreay would attack the neck of Kenny Omega or to place a bag over his head. Will Ospreay is not that type of athlete.
Absolutely, the fans were chanting Will Ospreay's name, singing his name for the man who stood up to the Death Riders.
And I think that was the Death Riders logo on the knee pad that Ospreay just discarded.
Wow, Ospreay looking at the title.
Ospreay takes sight of the AEW World Championship, the title that he will compete for on Sunday, August 30th at Wembley Stadium. All in London. Ospreay Omega is now official.
And what a
Is he gonna blast Kenny Omega? No, he's gonna hand him the title.
Discarded the bag on hanging the belt. It's a great night, gentlemen.
Will Ospreay will challenge Kenny Omega for the AEW World Championship.
Let's go, all in, man. There it is.
Sunday, August 30th, as we return to Wembley Stadium.
There it is, man. All in London. Kenny Omega defending against Ospreay.
Be the first Englishman to win the title on British soil.
Oh, look at this. One-winged angel. Kenny Omega's not fucking around. Ospreay's got put down.
What are you thinking?
Kenny Omega's not taking any chances, bro.
Matt and Nick Jackson equally as stunned as the rest of us. Boy, I thought Kenny Omega wanted to do things differently this time around, Tony Owen.
I don't know. I'm just assuming. I mean, maybe we could hear something. I'm just assuming.
I mean, something needs to happen, bro. If this match is going to be babyface versus babyface, that's going to be boring as shit. Babyface versus babyface matches rarely ever work because, you know, the audience will be conflicted and it just throws everything off and it just...
And he has a date with Will Ospreay and history on Sunday, August 30th, when we head to London, England, and Wembley Stadium for All in London.
What is Kenny Omega asking for? Oh, he's telling the doctor to fucking check on Osprey, I think. Like, I just fucked this guy up. You mind checking on him? Make sure he's good? Well, that's official, man. Mr. Team Guy. Hangman vs. Swerve was face versus face. We got the blood feud where it was uncomfortable to watch and it was perfect. That was not babyface versus babyface, bro. Sneaking in, fucking breaking into somebody's house, fucking, intimidating their fucking child. Burning down somebody's childhood home. Like, that's not babyface versus babyface, so. I kind of feel like more Swerve was more the aggressor and the the evil character in that story. That was one of the best stories AEW has ever told. That was fantastic. And then you got the syringe spot in the cage match, which everybody fucking spent months talking about. It's pretty fun. Pretty fun and entertaining, man. Tonight, man, we had AEW Redemption 2026. Is this going to be a regular pay-per-view on the yearly calendar? It's hard to say, man. I part of me thinks so, but I mean, it was good from an in-ring aspect. You know what I mean? Like, AEW tends to always deliver on pay-per-view in-ring, but I feel like I need a little bit more. Like, I know what AEW is capable of, just because, like I said, we've had the story like Mariah May versus Toni Storm. We've had Swerve versus Hangman. We've had MJF versus CM Punk and the dog collar match and everything that led up to that. And, like, I just need more than just, wrestler A versus wrestler B, because it's going to be a good match and it's going to have storytelling within the match. Like, I need more to get invested into it. You know what I mean? Like, not everybody's going to be the same. Not everybody's going to have the same mindset as I do. But, tonight was good. I'm really glad that Willow beat Tekla. I'm glad that Maya World is now the TBS champion, beating Hikaru Shida. I knew Kenny Omega. As much as I like Kevin Knight, and, me and him have always been cordial. We've, like I said, we've talked or whatever. I never in a million years thought he was going to win tonight. So I feel like that took a little bit out of the main event. Like people were saying in the chat, the match was about Kevin Knight versus Omega, and it's not about the title. Well, why was the title on the line then? I feel like the match would have been better received if the title wasn't on the line. And it was legitimately just about Kevin Knight versus Kenny Omega. Like, where's Kevin Knight going to be going in the future? Is he going to be able to put down, the fucking Goku or the Vegeta of fucking pro wrestling? You know what I mean? I just feel like with the title being on the line, it just, the predictability factor was too high. It was a good match, but the predictability was too high because nobody with eyes that fucking see thought that Kevin Knight had any chance at winning tonight. So, took a little bit out of the match. It was still a good match. I still think that the show would have had a better main event if we would have had MJF defending against Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega, this is, the whole show being built around Kenny Omega's redemption with his, his medical condition and him getting back and him wanting to be in the title hunt and him wanting to, win the world title again. And then having MJF, get beaten by Kenny Omega tonight. I feel like that main event would have been a little bit more well received. But overall, like, the show was good, man. I didn't watch any of the pre-show, so I really can't talk about, like, what I thought about the pre-show. But, I mean, the overall show was good. I enjoyed what I saw. I'm looking forward to seeing where they go, especially heading into All In on August 30th. I will be live for that show, obviously. That might be the next AEW stream that I do here on the channel. It's going to be All In. I tend not to go live for Dynamite and Collision or whatever, just because my audience is, like, I'll stream and I'll have like 3 people that join the stream, whatever, just because nobody cares about AEW. Nobody is intrigued by what AEW is doing. There's nothing really like thought-provoking when it comes to AEW and their weekly television. Everybody is more concerned with their pay-per-views or whatever, so that's that's the lane I kind of stick to. But overall, the show was good, and I did enjoy it. I don't want people to think, get the wrong idea saying that, this fucking fat guy on the internet just talk shit about AEW. I've been watching AEW for years. I started watching when CM Punk first came in. I've been watching ever since. I watch every week. I just don't go live for it, just because the audience isn't there, and, my audience is mainly a WWE audience, and they don't join my live streams when I go live for Dynamite. And nobody watches Collision. But I enjoyed it tonight. I did. There's just things I would change. There's outcomes I would change. There's matches I would have changed. I need more thought-provoking stories. I instead of just, in-ring storytelling. I need video packages. I need backstage segments. I need, maybe somebody is arriving to the arena one night or whatever, and somebody that hates them so much, maybe rams into their car with their rental car or whatever, and you have security and ambulances back there, and you really, feel the hatred that this individual has for, whoever they're going after. That's the kind of stuff that I need. That's not really the lane that AEW goes to when it comes to their storytelling, but that's just an idea of where I'm coming from. Overall, show was good. It was pretty much a throwaway show. There was really not much going into the show. The main objective is, how do we get from here all the way to All In at Wembley? You know what I mean? You can't say that's too much WWE style, because they've done stuff like that before. You know what I mean? We've had Swerve breaking into fucking Hangman's house, and Hangman burning Swerve's childhood home after he fucking bought it or whatever, and we've had stuff like that. So much so, people were so into the whole Swerve versus Hangman stuff that a couple Christmases ago, they made a 5-hour video of Hangman just sitting in front of Swerve's house that is on fire behind him. And they played that they did a live stream for Christmas. So you can't say that is more WWE style when we've had storytelling like that in AEW. You know what I mean? I understand what AEW is trying to do, but you can't say it's just solely WWE when we've had stuff like that. I need more. I need more intensity. I just need more than just, in-ring storytelling. I just need more. Overall, the show tonight was good. I enjoyed it. I didn't really, it wasn't a double or nothing for me, or, all out 2022 when fucking, the Lucha Brothers and the Young Bucks had that cage match or whatever. We've seen better pay-per-views from AEW, and it was a good show. It was just a nothing show to get from point A to point B heading into Wembley for All In. They needed to do something. They couldn't just have weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks without, because All In is at the end of August. It's August 30th. You know what I mean? So you couldn't have a month and a half of just solely TV building up to All In. You had to do something in between. And they did Redemption in Montreal, which this is, ironically enough, the same building that Sami Zayn lost to Roman Reigns in at Elimination Chamber a couple years ago. So, there's a lot of history in the Bell Center. But I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys for hanging out with me. Tonight, I'm sorry I'm late. I didn't watch any of the pre-show. I just had so much going on today. And, but you know what? I hope you guys enjoyed your time hanging out with me. I appreciate you guys, man. If you guys have not, make sure you guys please leave a like, hit the subscribe button with the notification bell turned on. I'll be live again tomorrow night, 7:30 p.m. Eastern time. in preparation for Monday Night Raw. We'll be watching Monday Night Raw tomorrow. Tomorrow's the official go-home show for SummerSlam, which is happening on Saturday and Sunday of next week, and or this coming weekend. So it's going to be fun. You guys get me Monday. You get me Thursday on the We Are Wrestling podcast. We're going to be going over predictions for SummerSlam. I'll be live for SmackDown both nights of SummerSlam. And then Raw next Monday, we get the return of Big Kaz. It's going to be awesome. Is Enzo Amore going to be with him? I don't know. We're going to figure that out together. Until then, I'll see you guys live tomorrow night, 7:30 p.m. Eastern for Monday Night Raw. Until then, I'll see you guys later.